All right, everyone, welcome to Ladies Night. All right, well, I'm going to be talking with the ladies tonight. Just want to relax. It's a holiday time, and we're bringing in the new year. So let's get started. The Ebony Star Network present. Well, let's get to talking. Want to start off the year with some music. Mm-hmm. All right, so let's get started.
All right, Joe.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Is your home. This is your family.
What happened there?
Commercials, commercials.
Commercial. What's up,
Uh,
everybody? It's ladies' night. What's going on?
all right. So so we in the new year, and after coming off the holidays and stuff like that, I wanted to do something, quiet, have conversation, peaceful, you know.
Well, it might not stay that way because we have some new guests coming through tonight. And it's something I want to talk to the people about, before we get into a lot of stuff. If you don't mind me having the floor for a little bit.
Okay.
Hi, everybody of the East Star Network. Listen, I want to talk to y'all about something. Now, you know who we are. We are the Ebony Star Network. We are pro-black. We are pro-black women. We are pro-black people. And we want positive relations between black people. But we're also in a position to where, we can't really grow because we don't get the support that we should from the black people. It seems like on this side of YouTube, if you're not talking smut, talking about killing somebody or got drama going on, you don't get any support. We've tried several shows over a couple of years now to where we try to build and talk positive and nobody's interested. But whenever we talk about drama or whenever it's involved hurting other black people, we seem to draw a crowd. And no, that's not who we are, man. We're not really those kinds of people. Me and Dame, we pro-black. We love black people. Okay, there's a lot of things that we want to do that are positive and powerful for our people, but we can't really get the support. So what we're thinking about doing now, when you're in a possible situation, you need allies. Okay, sometimes you need allies to help you get to a point you need to get, and then once you get to that point, you can reach back and do more for your people. Malcolm X learned this right before he was murdered. That you need allies, and so we're thinking about now. We're not going to make a decision yet. We want to talk to the black people, and see what you guys think before we make a final decision. We are thinking about opening up our platform to the entire world. We're thinking about taking this platform, multi cultural, multi interracial, open it up to everyone. And now, some people say, well, if you do that, basically opening the platform up to being an international platform, right? Some people say, well, if you do that, you're going to lose your blackness. No, we're not. We're going to maintain our black. We're not opening up our platform to the international community just so we can stop being pro-black. No, we're not going to stop being pro. We're going to always maintain being pro-black. It's still going to be a pro-black channel. It's just going to be available to the international community. Okay? And we're not going to change who we are because we have people coming in from all over the world. We're still going to be hardcore pro-black. We're still going to love and protect black women. And we're still going to be about our people. We're just going to have more of an international platform. So we can hear thoughts and views from people all around the world, Jamaicans, Africans, Haitians, even some Asians or, what I'm saying? Whoever likes the platform, all right? And no, we're not selling out. We're not going to be coons about it or any shit like that. We just want to open up the platform to the international community to help it grow. And once it gets to a certain point, then we can do some more things to help our people. Because right now we're just not getting the support to boost this channel. We have a lot of positive things that we want to do for our people, but we need support to do it. You know what I'm saying? So, and we're not getting the support that we're looking for. I mean, we sit back and we watch channels that are just about absolute bullshit get all the support. You know, channels that spew nothing but a hatred for black people get all the support. Channels that spew hatred for black women, they get all the support. I sat there and watched some dude the other day called black women out their names so goddamn bad, and he was just getting like mad support. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to do that. We're not going to sit here and turn against black people just to get support. We're not going to sit up here and start all of a sudden screaming crazy things about black women just to get support. We're not doing that. Okay? But there's other black people in this world, not just the black people on this side of YouTube. We got Africans out there. We got Jamaicans out there. We got Haitians out there. People from the Virgin Islands. Okay? And we get ready to open up our platform to them as well. So they can join in, you know, and get a bit of the Ebony Star Network and black culture. Okay? And so opening up to the rest of the world is what we're thinking about. And we want to see what you guys think about that here in the chat. Do you think that if we did that, we would lose our blackness? Do you think that we would sell out? Give us your personal opinions on how you think we would fare in that market, Dane. What do you think? You think they believe that we'll lose our blackness if we go international?
I think that's a fear that some people have. Not international through the diaspora, but just plain straight out international.
Yeah, plain straight out international. Everybody is welcome. Everybody. And we're doing it for the purposes of growth only. We're not looking to be coons, sellouts. We ain't selling out. We're gonna still be pro-black. We still gonna be pro. Ain't nothing changing. Like, as far as we're concerned, as far as who we are, that's never gonna change. We're not gonna change because other people from around the world come to our platform. I'm still gonna be playing old school R&B. We still gonna be talking shit on fucked up niggas who are hurting black women. We still gonna love black women and still defend black women, and we still gonna be pro-black. Ain't nothing changing. We just letting other people in. Okay, so yeah, you know, you ain't gotta worry about us changing. We're not selling out. We're just opening up our platform to grow because we've been sitting back for a couple of years now watching stuff, me and Dane, and we see how certain channels garner all of this attention. Now, whether we believe that it's right or wrong and that is irrelevant, because it seems like when you point things out on social media that you think are wrong, people say you're hating. Like, I think it's wrong a guy like Kevin Samuels should be getting the attention that he's getting because he doesn't do anything to help black people. All he fucking do is talk crazy about black women, right? But if you talk to other people about it, I heard a black man say today that he's successful. That's success. So you know, you can't really like call out anything that's wrong on social media because a lot of black people see shit like that as success. They see Tommy Sotomayor as a success. David Carroll, the Manosphere, they see these men as successful. Red Pill Supreme, they see them as successful. And all these dudes do is talk crazy about black women. And they get like mad support. Their channels blow up. I don't think that's right. But you can't express that because if you do, people will say, well, you're hating. Okay. So we're like, fuck it. We want support too. We want to grow too because there's things that we want to do to help our people. They're helping their people. Red Pill Supreme, or whatever his name is helping his people. His people are black people that hate other black people. His people are black people that hate black women. Those are his people. And he's helping his people. And his people are helping him. the manosphere. They're helping their people, and their people are people who hate black women too. And their black people are supporting them and helping them grow, right? And so we don't hate black women. We don't hate black people. And we're not going to sell out and start hating black women. That's not who we are. So, okay, since black folks don't want to support us and we're trying to do something right, then we're going to open it up to the rest of the world. See if we can get support that way to help us grow and put us in a position so we can reach back and help our black people. That's where we're at with it. I'm not going to get mad about it and say, fuck black people, stuff like that. Nah. It is what it is. If you got a lot of black people who are going to support that kind of garbage, that's their prerogative. You know, but you know, we ain't on it like that. We're not gonna go and do shit like that. That's not what we're about. You know, I got a lot of things I want to help. You know, pregnant black women with. You know, better health care for pregnant black women. Me and Dan got a whole lot of stuff that we want to help black people with, but we need support to do it. You know what I'm saying? So we figured maybe we'll go international and get that support there to get us to that threshold that we need to be so we can reach back and help our black people. See what I'm saying? You know, I want us to be a big channel doing good things for black folks. There's too many channels over here that are talking negative shit about black people. Too many. And they all got like crazy support. Even so-called people that come over here and claim to love black women, be about black women, are over there supporting some of them fucked up channels. Because it's drama. They want to go over there and run their mouth. They want to go over there and support these people because they think that these people make conversation interesting about black women. And they want to go over there and yell back and forth with these motherfuckers about black women and thinking that they're, you know, that's their contribution to help black women. Now, your contribution will be to help channels that are the antithesis of those channels. Okay? But they don't see it that way. And we cool with that, man. You know, if that's what they want to do, we can't stop them from doing it. But we want to build up our audience because we are the opposite of them. We love black women. We love our people. And we got things and positive things that we want to do for our people, just like all of them negative channels do their people. Like, for example, Red Supreme, right? He gives his people what they want. He gives them what they want. They hate black women, right?
Mm-hmm. So
he fires it up. Black women ain't shit. Black women can't do their own hair. Black women, da 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 da. So we want to give our people what they want. They want positivity. They need solutions. They want situations that help them get out of losing situations, right? They want people to care. We need more protection for our black women and our black children. So we want to be in a position to give the kind of people that like us what they need. I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't know why. You know what? And so many people hate this channel simply because that's our premise and that's how we feel, right? So who the fuck do we think we are expressing love for black women? Now, some people say, well, Max, you pander to black women. Really? I don't pander to black women. Now, I understand no matter what you say, some people are completely mentally fucked up, and no matter what you say, it's going to be the same shit. Like take RBR, for example. He's mentally fucked up, right? So all he's going to see is pandering, okay? I don't pander to black women. I express my love for black women. I care about black women. It's a difference. It's a difference between love and pandering. Okay. I grew up in a household that had 6 women in it and 4 brothers. I got 4 brothers and I have 5 sisters and I had a mother. So I learned a lot about feminine nature. So my love for black women is authentic. It's not make believe. It's not made up. It's something that's a part of me. So when I express love for black women, it's real. It comes from the heart. It's not pandering. Dame, do I pander to black women?
No, you do not.
I don't pander. I love black women. There's a difference. I express the love for black women. And I try to teach other brothers to love black women. I try to stop them from hating black women. That's not pandering. But I get it. Some motherfuckers, no matter what you say, they're gonna say you're a simp and you're pandering because they can't express love to black women. They don't have any love to black women for black women. But because I do, and my love is authentic, I'm pandering. Just because I'm not a fucking flimsy ass, effeminate, hating ass sissy, I'm pandering. I can't be expressing love like a real man to a woman. I can't say I love black women and that be okay. I have to be pandering. I don't just tell black women what they want to hear. Okay? I love them. That's why I tell them what to look out for when they're dealing with men, with black men. A lot of niggas don't like that. They mad because I don't want to see black women get hurt because I love them. They mad at me because I don't want to see black women be betrayed because I love them. They mad at me because I give a damn about black women. And man, I'm telling you, they hate my fucking guts. You guys ought to see how I get treated on other channels. They hate my fucking guts. Like I actually did something to them. Oh, you a simp. You lying to black women. You pandering to black women. They mad at me because I give a fuck. And that I don't think black women are the most evil women on earth. And I ain't sitting up here talking about 4 out of 5 black women are overweight. I don't believe in none of that bullshit. I don't believe in no funky, phony ass black women have, nasty attitudes. I don't believe black women are masculine. So because I'm not on it like them, and I'm not some fucking punk ass sissy, I'm a simp and I'm pandering. Because I'm not weak and effeminate, I'm a simp and I'm pandering. Because I care about single baby mothers. Because I care about pregnant black women. I'm a simp and I'm pandering. You understand what I'm saying? So, right. And so, unfortunately, those negative voices against this channel are hard and heavy in numbers on this side of YouTube. And they are dead set against this channel growing. They try to routinely sabotage this channel. They don't want a nigga like me, a real old school head, who was taught differently, who have a traditional mentality, and ain't afraid to express love to the black woman or about black women, who actually give a damn about black women. They don't want a nigga like me around here. They don't. They avoid me like the fucking plague. They treat me like I'm some fucking freak in a sideshow. You ought to see the way the rest of these fucking black male content creators treat me and shit. Like I'm a goddamn disease. It's cool though. Fuck them. I don't give a fuck about them. It's not going to change how I feel about black women because they don't fucking want to. I don't give a fuck about them. But they are trying to tear down this channel. They try to take away a channel that I built for black women because I give a damn about them. Now, I heard somebody talking about protect black women. How are we going to protect them on social media? Okay? I agree. It's kind of hard because in the real world, black women are still under the gun. They're still being attacked. Okay? But what we can do on social media, we can get this word out and we can start building coalitions with brothers in different communities to get out there and start policing the area and protecting black women. I even started a situation where I was telling guys, listen, wherever you are in your community, you see black women out by themselves, hang around to make sure they get to their cars all right so they can go home alive. If you see them out there in the supermarkets and they walk to their cars by themselves, just hang around. Keep an eye on them and make sure they get to their cars okay. These are the little things that you can start to do to add protection in your communities. I'm not saying run down on them and help them with their bags. Stay your distance, but just keep an eye on things to make sure she doesn't get accosted, to make sure somebody doesn't attack her. Be in the position ready to help. These are some of the things with a message that we can get out to other brothers in other communities to get them to start to do. It's a start. I'm not saying it is the end all be all, but we have to start somewhere. I understand protecting black women on social media isn't all of that. But we can use social media to get the word out in different communities to brothers, get into their minds, and get them protecting the women in their communities. That we can use social media for. So we have the proper mentality on social media, right? We can pass it off to other communities in social media and get the brothers in that kind of mindset, that kind of mentality to start providing extra protection in their communities for black women. That's why a channel like this is important, because I'm trying to get that message to brothers all across the social media landscape so they can start participating in protecting their black women and children. Even have them chime in today. Checking in. Hey, I'm off shift. I was out and about. I hung out for a couple of hours. I watched the neighborhood. Saw a couple of black women who were by themselves. I hung around to make sure they got to their cars okay. We can start something that can grow with that kind of mentality. But it has to start somewhere. Who do I think I am? Do I think I can save every black woman in the entire world? No, I can't. But the right message can. Who am I? Am I a superhero? No, I'm not. I'm just a black man who gives a fuck. And I'll be lying to you, telling you that I can save every black woman in the entire world, even though that's what I would like. But I can't do that. I'm only one man. but a man with the right message that can connect to multiple thousands and thousands of black men around the world. The right message can protect every black woman in the world. And that's what we're shooting for. Getting the right message out that will connect to the brothers and the brothers to start doing the right thing in their communities all across the goddamn globe, providing that extra protection. Whether you're out and about buying yourself something and you got a few extra minutes or you got an hour to kill, use that hour, keep an eye on things around you. Pay attention to the women going to and from if you got an hour to spare. Spare whatever time you can to just provide extra protection so that our women will be protected, our children will be protected. That's what I'm saying. They will say, well, Max, you call yourself the Black Knight. I don't call myself the Black Knight. Black women do. They gave me that name. It's something I'm very proud of because it was given to me by the women that I love the most. And I ain't got no problem living up to it. So to do the things that we need to do, we need support. So this is why I want to open a platform up to the rest of the world, to the international world. And I want to talk to you about it, E-Nation, the ones who've been supporting us. Tell me, what do you think? With that being said, I'm going to pass the mic back to Dane.
All right. So yeah, don't be afraid to give your opinion. You want your honest thoughts on it. Yeah, because all these plans and can't do it because either we're short-handed or we ain't reached that next level so we can do the things we need. So this lady's night is it's about talking conversation because hey, it's after the holidays. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but the holidays, especially if the primary cook, tends to be kind of exhausting. In fact, I was so tired today, I didn't even eat my own food that I cooked. I woke up and nibbled here and there, and yeah. So that's how tiring it can get. It's like it's also like taking one of them vacations that when you come back you're just as tired as if when you left. You'd be like, I did more on my vacation than I did when I was working. I need a vacation from my vacation. So relax, talk, have a conversation, things that's going on, plans for the new year. Max has tapped in on the Ebony Star Network plans for the new year. A lot of people plan to lose weight. That's part of my plan, but that was going on before that, and I've been losing weight, and I'm gonna continue losing the weight. But so just got tweak my plan a little bit. Um, Working out some things, doing. I got a lot of studying to do. Study new information for the show,
All right.
how to certain things.
I'm sorry, I'm back. I'm back.
Uh-huh.
So what do you think about that, Dane? Opening up to the international community.
I think it's good because we're stronger. We're not gonna change who we are and stuff like that.
Absolutely not.
So they either accept us how we are, or they'll keep moving on.
Or they can keep
Um,
it moving.
mhm, mhm. And And hey, we enforce some rules. If you come in here to troll or harass people, you gotta go. Yeah, we've been getting quite a workout this last month
That's right.
with the trolls and the bots.
Yeah, no shit, right? Yeah,
But I think that'll prepare us to be stronger to deal with. We go international. We're gonna get a whole bunch of new people, a whole bunch of new
yeah.
trolls. so it's
But
before.
we got mods in here that can handle it.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah.
And yeah, we want to do it, man. We want because we need the support. You know, we got to grow.
Hmm.
Me and Dame, we got a lot of things we want to do to help black people. Dame knows how I feel about pregnant black women. You know, that's my heart right there.
Oh yeah.
And she can tell you the things that I want to do for pregnant black women, single baby mamas, the whole nine. So to do that, we need support. You know, we need numbers. We got to get bigger. And
Hmm.
we're not gonna from what we see here on this side of social media, it ain't gonna happen, man. Because this side is just hell bent on destruction, fighting, drama. And if you ain't do it, like, we getting ready to air something out here in a little bit. Okay, I have to do it
Uh-huh.
because what went down, I didn't like, and I also got another message about what you're about to see a little bit later. And once I start airing it, you know, we're going to get more people on the panel. Iron Fist is in the chat. You know, he gonna probably pop up on the panel, and Conscious may come by. You know, even Arbia, because some shit went down last night on Conscious Moron's channel that I saw. I didn't see the whole thing, but we're gonna check it out tonight, and we're gonna get down to the bottom of it because this involving children shit, it's got to stop. It's got to stop. I don't
Yeah.
see anybody else doing this but black people. And I've been all over YouTube watching shit, and I only see black people doing this. We got to cut this shit out. All this doxing each other, threatening each other's kids, and all that shit. Hey, that's not who we are. So we're gonna air some shit out tonight. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's gonna be a special ladies' night tonight because we've never had a panel probably like the one that's going to develop tonight on
Hmm.
ladies' night. So it's gonna be a historic night for ladies' night too. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna be doing that a little later on in the show because I do want to get down to the bottom of what happened because it was fucked up. But I only got half the story. So we want to get the whole story. You know, we're gonna watch the live stream here if it's okay with Conscious Moron. If he comes in, we'll get his permission. You know, and check out the stream and see how things really went down. Okay. But
Uh-huh.
apparently some real fucked up shit was said and done, and there was some kids involved. There was some really ill shit. And like I said, you know, black people, we gotta stop this. But go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. Yeah. We definitely got to stop this. Cause hey, it shows how far we've fallen off. Where we attacking people, kids, and um and the kids have no involvement with that. Nor can they help who their parents are. You know, and I don't care if the kid. Well, if the kid's grown. If the kid had nothing to do, even if the kid's grown, be like, I heard somebody say, "Oh, those not kids. They're 20 year old." Yeah, but they're somebody's kid, and they had nothing to do with the conversation. They're not part of YouTube, and they weren't anywhere in the zone. So leave them out of it. Stuff
Right.
like that.
And some
Hmm.
people say, well, Max, you can't hang because we ain't trying to hang. We're not here to, you know, fight with black people. You know, we ain't on it like that. We're not here to. Now, I do bang on these crazy ass niggas that hate black women, but I do that in defense of black women. I'm going to keep doing that. As long as they're coming after black women like that, I'm coming after them. You see what I'm saying? But other than that, we don't just we're not a channel that's just gonna bang on people. That's not what we're here to do. You know, we ain't here to pick fights with other black people and keep drama going back and forth. We ain't trying to get involved in no damn gender war. We ain't doing none of that. Okay? You know what I'm saying? So if that's what you mean by hanging, then nah, we ain't trying to hang. That's not what our agenda. We ain't on no shit like that. All that shit is destructive.
Yeah.
So we trying to build, we trying to get things going for black people. I got a whole lot of ideas, man. I got MTech on, on the back burner. I got a whole lot of shit going on that I want to do. You know what I'm saying? And but we need numbers, we need support for that. So no, we're not here to just roll black people over and fight with black people and start phony ass beefs and just to get drama and views. We ain't on it like that. I can't just sit up here and make a channel hollering and screaming about black women for 8-9 hours. Who the fuck does that? But apparently people are built like that on social media. They just sit up there every fucking day and talk crazy about black people and make a ton of fucking money, which is sad on our part as black people. But you don't see it that way. If you bring that up and say, hey, man, that's fucked up, man. Who the fuck does that? You hating. You mad at their success. So apparently, tearing each other down and tearing into each other and saying that we hate our women and making money off it is a success. Kevin Samuels is a success. Red Pill Supreme is a success. David Carroll was a success. The Manosphere is a success. SYSBM, they're successful. The conscious community. Everything that has to do with fucking black people up, whether it's on one side or the other, it's a goddamn success. I don't know where the fuck I came from because success used to mean something else, but apparently over here it means something different. It has a different definition. And if you say something about it, oh, you just a fucking hater, you're a clout chaser, your channel ain't shit, ain't nobody watching you, and all this other shit. Not, hey, that's fucked up, man. We really shouldn't be doing that, I remember, right, I stepped to Alan Roger Curry, okay? And this phony ass exploiting fucking naive black men, right? Young black men about dating, okay? First thing this motherfucker said to me, right, when I stepped to him about it, he didn't want to have no real dialogue with me about how we can help our black men in the better, help them out a better way rather than, exploiting them and telling them lies and not telling them the truth about how emotionally and psychologically they're fucked up and they're not really fit to be a mate to a woman. This motherfucker turned around, oh, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about that. Your channel's small. That's why nobody watch your channel. See, we ain't about helping nobody do nothing over here. When you step to somebody about some real shit, about, hey, this shit is fucked up, let's stop doing this because it's influencing young black men to go out here and hurt black women. Oh, fuck you. Your channel is small. Don't nobody watch you anyway. You ain't happening and you ain't shit. That's our fucking response to every goddamn fucking challenge on this side of YouTube when somebody gives a fuck about what's going on with the people. So when somebody is fucking watching the Manosphere and Kevin Samuels and is a big fan of the Manosphere and Kevin Samuels and sitting in their fucking chat room and going back and forth with the motherfuckers in that chat room, and they are enabling him being in fucking apt and unable to cope, instead of getting him some fucking help and telling him he needs to get some fucking professional help, they're enabling him to be a fucking, hold on one second. They're enabling him to be a fucking loser and to blame his shortcomings on women. And then they blame the women for everything. Then he goes out and murders both of them. And so when you point out the fact, hey man, he's being influenced by these dudes saying all this negative shit, right? Man, fuck you. Your channel is small. You ain't shit. You ain't nothing but a fucking hater. You a clout chaser, and you just jealous because they big and you're not. And you mad at Kevin Samuels. You mad at the Manosphere because they big and you're not. You just hating. But dude just blew two women away because he's influenced by what he hears in the Manosphere. Kevin said, "No, fuck that. You a cloud chaser. You a small ass channel. You ain't shit, nigga. They bigger than you. They got more money than you, and you just a little small ass punk who ain't making no money. Ain't nobody watching you, and you mad." I bullshit you not. Those are the responses that I get all the fucking time. Whenever I step to one of these motherfuckers and challenge them about this shit, hey man, this is the wrong influence. It's trickling down to these young boys in the street. They're hurting these women. They have the wrong mentality because the shit that you're putting out is affecting them negatively towards black women. Oh, fuck you. You ain't shit. You got a small channel. Don't nobody watch you. You ain't hitting on shit. And you cloud chasing and you jealous because they famous and they on it and you're not. That's all I get, people. I don't get, hey, you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe we need to take a look at this. Maybe we need to slow our roll. Let's take a look at what's going on. What's happening to these youth? Are they coming into our chat rooms? What are we saying to them? Maybe it's time we take a look at what our message is. Nah, you don't get none of that. What you get is, fuck you, you ain't shit, your channel ain't shit, you fucking cloud chasing, you mad because they successful and get money and telling black women what's going down and they ain't sipping and you ain't shit. Oh, and did I mention you ain't shit? That's what I get.
Uh-huh.
You
Yeah.
know?
And then all this stuff in the news stopped popping off about their fans and supporters are killing their ex girlfriends, ex wives, present girlfriends, present wives, and stuff like that. And then when the police start digging in oh, I had nothing to do with that. And I don't have any influence on it, or he did that on his own. He's obviously mental. Oh, you don't want to take into account that some of the people that watch you might have some mental issues. And you gotta be careful what you say. They're gonna take you literally.
Yeah.
You speaking figuratively. No, you wait till the crap hit the fan. The police are knocking on your door and find out what you know because some supporter of yours or some fan of yours had killed somebody or
Mm-hmm.
somebody's or a whole bunch of somebody's.
And then they come on here and they blame the women for it, right? Then when you step to these niggas about this shit, it's you cloud chasing. You mad because they famous and all this. Forget about the fact that Kevin Samuels is a piece of shit. Okay? And he preaches hatred towards black women. You know, I heard, like I said, I heard black men say that this man is a goddamn success. That's a fucking shame, man. You got black men saying that niggas like that are a success. Niggas like David Carroll is a goddamn success. Are you fucking kidding me, man? All these niggas do is talk crazy about black women. How is that successful? But if you say something about that, it's, Oh, you ain't shit. You clout chase. It's the same shit over and over again. You clout chasing. You ain't shit. You just mad because your channel's small. Don't nobody watch you. So you're supposed to sit here and watch people systematically and psychologically destroy the black community and the minds of young black men. All right? And not say nothing about it. Because if you do, you're a clout chaser. If you do, it's because your channel is small and you're jealous of their success. This is why we want to open up the platform to the international community so we can grow. They're not going to let us grow over here. They got a monopoly on this side of YouTube. You know, it's not a fair fight over here. You understand what I'm saying? Because there's too many black people over here that are fucked up into all of this drama shit and think the wrong way, you know, and think pieces of shit like Kevin Samuels, you know, is what we should be listening to. It's just too many people over here like that. And then they're dead set against this channel. People who want to start a gender war, if it ain't the Kevin Samuels and the Manosphere, it's the people who are all into the gender war thing. If the Manosphere and guys like Kevin Samuels, piece of shit like that, don't have the fucking crowd, what's left of the crowd that they don't have goes to the people who are into the gender war. Okay? So those two devastating and catastrophic things that hurt black people pretty much have 99% of the fucking crowd over here. Okay. Like I said, what one side don't have, the other side has. If it ain't fucking Kevin Samuels and the Manosphere and the Sissy Benz and the rest of these fucking lousy ass pieces of shit Negroes, you know, destroying the fucking black people, right? If it ain't the crowd that they got, it's the goddamn gender war people who done took it to the next level. Now they're talking about killing babies and shit. And so they got the rest of the crowd. So channels like mine and, you know, channels like us, we don't stand a chance up against those two giants. Because we ain't on none of that shit. We trying to get some real shit going, man. We talking about expressing love, getting positive relations going on between black men and black women. We're trying to build. And yes, do we go in on those niggas in the Manosphere? You motherfucking right. Because we don't appreciate them going in on black women. So yes, we do stand up for black women over here. But we also about other positive black things over here too, right? So channels like mine don't stand a chance up against these two fucking monsters. Okay? And so to even the playing field, we got to open it up to the rest of the world so that we can get some traction and grow our channel and get our message out there. So we can, you know, pull back from the support that we have and help our black people. You know how bad that we want to help single baby mamas? Me and Dan talk about a lot of this in the back chat. You know what I'm saying? You know, single baby mamas, the health care of pregnant black women. And Dan would tell you, I'm big on health care for pregnant black women. Dan, am I not big on that?
Oh, yeah. You got some big plans.
Yeah, I'm big on that because our pregnant black women, they don't get the health care that they need. They get shitted on. How many of y'all know how badly pregnant black women get shitted on in the hospital? A lot of them don't even get diagnosed for postpartum depression. You know, and then some of them suffer from postpartum depression that they never been diagnosed with, and then they hurt their babies, and pieces of shit like Tommy Sotomayor or Red Pill Supreme, right, take that shit and call them monsters and say, oh, see, black women are evil. They're doing this to their babies. But they don't hear the other side of the story, that they may be suffering from undiagnosed postpartum depression. We got to get better health care for our pregnant black women. They need better health care. You know what I'm saying? So these are things that we want to do, but we can't get this rocking because we up against two giants, okay, who got damn near the entire field. You see what I'm saying? So we need to reach out to a bigger audience, to grow our channel, so we can have a voice, and so we can have the ability to help our people and put our message out there that's different from both of the messages that these giants are putting out.
Yeah.
And then you got the ticker on?
Oh shoots.
Yeah,
Hold
because I
on.
can't tell if I'm frozen or not.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me.
Okay, there you go. Okay. And yeah, so we want to get our message going. You know what I'm saying? And we definitely the school system with the kids. I'm on record saying that I think it's crazy that we're sending our kids to public schools. And so there's things that we want to do, but we need support to do it. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, we're in a pond where the two giants in the pond, they on some other shit. You know what I mean? You got on one side you got crazy ass niggas hating black women, and they're developing a culture, a super mega pimp culture that absolutely cannot stand black women and children, right? And then you got the other giant, right? That giant is on some gender war shit. And that gender war shit, they done took that shit to the next level. They're talking about killing babies now on both sides. And like I said, they got 90, damn near 99% of the black audience over here. So channels
Wow.
who are different from them don't stand a chance up against them two monsters. In order to even compete, we got to open up our platform to the rest of the world. Because we're not going to get the black support over here that we need to grow because they're too enthralled with these two giants. You know what I'm saying? They're too involved because it's constant drama. Black people love drama. It's just constant. They are addicted to drama. You understand what I'm saying? And then, like I said, on social media, it's backwards. The wrong things are right and the right things are wrong. Like I said, you got a piece of shit like Kevin Samuels spewing hatred, but he's looked at as a fucking success. The manosphere amongst black men in this sector, are looked at as success. And you can't speak against these people. If you're in your right state of mind and say, hey, this is fucked up, you're influencing young black men to kill black women, or you just mad because you're successful. That's what it is. Shout out to NT. That's what it is. You can't say shit. All right, Dan, I'll be right back. We got an accident out here. I got to take a detour. I'll be right back. Hold it
Okay.
down.
Yeah. Precisely. Yeah. Even though they say, "Oh, he's not saying kill black women," but he's treating them. He's giving the fuel to treating women like they nothing, and they don't have any value, or they animals. You can treat them any old kind of way. Shooksy set the example for it, or while at the same time he's trying to give women advice on how to get a high value man. And why is the focus on high value man? Because he's now considered a high value man. Because he got money that y'all gave him to buy these cars, these watches. Although from what I've been hearing, as people been investigating, he ain't doing that like talking about. Um, and the other side, oh my goodness, why did they go there? Although I think it kind of blew up from there, you know. because one said which what they would do, and it just took off from there. And now there's escalation. And, it just shows how far it's getting. And I'm trying to see if it's spreading out in the world like the killing black women is with and spewing talking points. Shooks is yeah. So far I haven't heard anything. But then some of the younger people, they either not trying to date. All right, let's try this. Okay, what is this? All right, you're gonna have to change your name, whoever this bot is. Oh, I mean this person is. Oh, okay. All right. So we got these two extremes, and they dominate and they the loudest voices, and they drowning out those who have a difference of a difference of opinion, or don't think that way, or not in those extremes, then being made fun of. Actually, sometimes going there is almost like being back in elementary school. You made fun of them from being different, and twisting the meaning of words to get your way. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like both sides hadn't grown up, and everybody's pointing at he started it, they started it, they were calling me names. Oh my god, I was dealing with that at the elementary school. Have nothing to do with YouTube, but I was seeing some of the similarities between the elementary and middle school kids and what's going on YouTube. I see little boys arguing and almost getting into physical fight with girls. And be like, yeah, at the same time screaming that I'm a man, but yet he's wasting his time and energy in girls' conversation, arguing with girls, instead of doing like some of the other boys around him are doing, just ignoring them and staying out of it, and don't let themselves get pulled in. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. So so it's so sometimes I feel like it's like being at the school, and sometimes you feel like um In fact, I know quite a few channels. I just couldn't listen to them because either I found it very annoying or I was getting sub teacher flashback. Oh, I was like, oh my goodness, it's too much like listening to the kids, and I'm burnt out. I had them all day today, or for the last couple of days, or for the whole week. I can't deal with adults. Okay, I can understand the kids; they kids, but adults, no, 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 no. Yeah, but that's what it pretty much come down to. It's basically feels like is a bunch of schoolyard kids duking it out. Either the yeah, and yeah. So that's the reason why we gotta speak. We gotta speak out against these because of the influence. Because it'll eventually bleed when you hear something among the teenagers that sound like whoa, wait, where are you getting this from? Although even though they primarily TikTok, TikTok is being bled into with YouTube stuff. So yeah, and quite a few of them on YouTube for one reason or another. Usually dealing with school. Um, some of their schoolwork is on YouTube, and they gonna take advantage going looking for music. They will wander into areas because even though um, it's tried to keep adult contents with adults, kids will find it, or they'll lie about their ages and get access to it, or somebody didn't do something right. Whatever case, the kids end up getting into those areas, and they listening to it, and they're like, "Yeah, yeah, that's what's going on. It's her fault. She keeps messing with me. She keeps talking to me. She keeps bossing me around. I don't have to do what my mama says. She ain't the boss of me. I'm the man of the house." Sorry, one a little boy is kind of fixated, with me because he's sprouting. I'm a man, and you don't talk to me like that. But yeah, he's getting into argument with the girl. Um, I was like, stop talking to her. And like, she's talking to me. Ignore her. You don't let what she do dictate what you do. Yeah, he's still talking. He's still nattering. He's still arguing with her. The girl had to stop. The girl had to stop. And it's like, stop talking to him. And it's like, okay, okay. I said, you already in trouble and stuff like that. You don't need to be getting in anymore. You gonna let him get you in trouble? I had to take it that way because no matter how many times I told him stop talking to her, stop getting involved, you know, tried to appeal to his him being a man and stuff like that, and he's like in that mindset. He couldn't help himself. He still had to have the last word. He still had to keep talking. He oh, Happy New Year's, Flying Monkey. Yeah. So because it was about to get, the anger between the two was so strong. I felt it was going to get physical. So I talked to her. I reminded her she just came back from being in trouble. So she stopped and she ignored what he said and then just concentrated on her work and her conversation with her friend. and totally tune them out. But he couldn't do it. Yet at the same time, he's telling me and everybody that he's the man. He's a grown man. He's a man. And even when a man was involved, had to leave out to go to the restroom. Uh, uh, um, one of the maintenance men had to watch the classroom while I go to the restroom real quick. He still was nathering, even though a grown man is telling him, "You don't." Pretty much, basically, what I said. You don't let what she do. I told you, if you the man, like you said, then be a man and stop talking to her. Don't get caught up in girls' conversation. I like, okay, everything okay? I said, yeah, yeah. He's gonna get it. He's feeling himself. Yeah, yeah. But when you getting into panel, for the most part, those that come to our panel, they reasonable. You can have a conversation with them. You can talk to them. But sometimes you get into other channels, either they totally ignore you, they mute you up, or next thing you know, they're in a screaming match with you. Or you meet them up at a panel where the the host just pretty much let them go wild, because he's about the drama and the fighting, and it's going to draw all kind of people. So you can go free will instead of having a conversation. That's why sometimes I feel it's an act. Well, I know sometimes I know it's an act or it's about money, because I've had one-on-one conversations and seemed pretty reasonable, even though couldn't change the mindset, or they were still on their point of view. But you can have a conversation and talk. But when they're on them panels, are they on their channels, or are they in one of these free fall? Oh, there's no reasoning with them. You can't really talk to them. Can't get them to see another point of view. They lock in. It's like they seeing red, and all they see is you, the moving target. Yeah, yeah. Because I haven't been on many panels, but I have been on a few, and I've have talked to them off the panel. Even even some of the some of the big channels of Manosphere and Shooks. I've been talk crazy to a few of them. Well, it wasn't, that, was getting crazy. It's just that this person was obviously intoxicated, and you can't be reasoned with. And besides that, he is extremely sleepy on top of that. And it was like trying to get him to go to bed, because between the sleepiness and the drunkenness, he was just lulu kulu. I kept telling him go to bed, and he was like, "Yes, yes, ma'am, I mean, yes, mommy." But he's like, "Are you my mommy now?" I was like, "Okay, yeah, for to die on this channel, yeah, go to bed." And then I teased him a little bit, but it's just that if you get a drunk that's not in fight mode, they just a little lulu. You can kind of talk to them, but you gotta, if as a woman to a man, you gotta treat them like they little boys, because they fall back into that little boy mode, and they listen and behave a lot better. I learned that over the years. Okay, it's hard kind of having a one-sided conversation. Anybody want to come up? Let's see what y'all talking about in chat. Yes, the adults are worse. That's why I monitor my son on YouTube and internet. Period. Uh huh. Yeah. Okay, you watch him when he's with his friends. Well, you do the best you can. Uh, Although sometimes I've heard stuff like from some of them. I think the kid got something from YouTube, but they had common sense about it. Uh, I'm not absolutely certain. It's just that the way they were talking about something they saw on YouTube, and he's like, I don't get it. If she's acting the way you don't want, then you leave her, break up with her, and you find a woman that or a girl that does does things the way you like it. You don't want you don't try to waste your time trying to change her. And I was like, "Are you watching YouTube and stuff like that?" It's like, well, no, we was talking about something they saw um on TikTok or something like that. But it came over into school. I think it was YouTube because it sounded familiar. But hey, some of that stuff is bleeding into TikTok, so who knows? And 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 it's like this is a waste of time because the the younger of the boys was like, hey, why don't he just break up with her and find a girl that like what he likes and do what he do instead of wasting his time trying to make this girl do what he wants or be what he wants. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Kids will say things that they'd be like, "Well, yeah, it's obvious." Mm-hmm. Shooks had to deal with over the holiday, just before the holidays. Well, just before Thanksgiving holiday. Um, one kid, him and the girl broke up, and he was like, at the time they broke up, he had wrote a thing. I don't know why he wrote it. I guess in their community, their class page that he wanted to die, but I guess he got over it by the time he came to school, and and he's like, I don't know what y'all talking about. That didn't happen. Because he believed he erased it. It's like, man, I saw it before you erased it. What were you thinking? There's plenty of other girls. That's what his friends like. And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. hmm I was never interested in in her. But I'm getting off into little kids lesson. Okay, so praying for something better for the new year. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna do my copyright because there's something I want to show. I think it's kind of funny because every it's something that happens every year around New Year's, and and people keep trying it, but they never seem to keep up with it or keep at it. But yeah, each year they try to do it. And I think this video is hilarious because it takes up the mindset. you know. So I'm going to do my fair use, just to have my bases covered. Okay, because I wanted y'all to see the video. Um, this channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act, United States, the fair use, I repeat, the fair use of copyrighted work purposes such as criticism, definitely comments, yeah, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research is not an infringement of copyright. So, all right. So here we go. Share my screen because I think this is just a hilarious video. All right. Now, it's called. Oh, hey, Kev, 504. Oh, good of you to check in. Okay, it's called. The name of the video is called "Everyone in the Gym." The first week of 2022. And it's exactly, and I think this fit perfectly because that's the mindset of everybody who do the resolutions of I'm going to exercise, I'm going to lose weight. Okay, here we go. All right. So, okay, so a lot of people have these New Year's resolutions where they're going to exercise, they're going to lose weight, they're going to eat healthy, um, and they're good for the first week. Exercising regularly, trying every exercise in the gym, doing the aerobics, joining the classes. They all enthusiastic for the first week. And it takes it in the other way. I'm going to eat healthy. I'm gonna become a vegetarian, or I'm gonna give up meat, or I'm gonna give up beef or pork or whatever, and and they do fine for the first week. And they all enthusiastic like that. And they driving you crazy with exercise facts or vegetarian facts or eating healthy or trying to scare you into joining them by telling you about how long certain meat stays in your body and or cruelty to an animal with the slaughter houses do and stuff like that. And telling you need to do this or that. Or sometimes we all in it together as a group of us, exercise. We could go walk around the gym. We could, we could do this and that. We could do it all together. And that first week, everybody's in. Everybody is enthusiastic. That's why the within the first month of New Year's, a lot of the gyms they try to get you signed in. The contract maybe for so many months and stuff like that, or for the whole year, because they know, okay, you join in the gym for that first week. After that week, y'all gonna slowly start tapering off. You're gonna accepting excuses. Oh, the gym is too far away. Why waste my money burning my gas at the gym when I could just walk around my neighborhood and stuff like that? Or and then when you do that, okay, I'm just walk around my neighborhood, just walk around my block and stuff like that. Then it's raining, it's too hot, it's cold, or you had a certain time of day you're gonna do it. I'm gonna go walking at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, or so I get my walk in before I go to work. Never happens. You get in and turn the alarm. It's like, oh, I forgot I was supposed to go walk. Oh well, I'll do it tomorrow. hmm Okay, how do I know this? I'm one of them guilty people. Yeah, Um, or I get bombarded with relatives giving me, different ideas. Our church members and stuff like that. Like we can all do it together, keep each other on point. But I notice, even though I'm one of the ones that taper off, I'm not. I noticed that there's only a core five that exercise regularly. You know, the rest of us we tapered off. They'd be like, "Oh, I couldn't make it. I was at work. Or we had a meeting. Oh, shucks, I was so tired today. I forgot all about exercise." You forgot about it, all right? You remember, but like, I'm too tired. I'm gonna tell him I forgot. Or wait a minute, eating healthier. Okay, so you're gonna tell yourself you're gonna give up all the sugar, no soda, no snacks, no candy, no sweets and stuff like that. You're gonna give up sugar of every type. And you're gonna eat healthier. You're gonna eat fish and chicken. You're gonna eat more vegetables. Or if you go to the other extreme, you're gonna be vegetarian. You're giving up meat. Actually, all of them. It's got to be done a little bit at a time. You know. I'm giving up red meat and stuff like that. You know, shoots. That's why fast don't last for a certain time, unless you're very, very, disciplined, and then it takes a while. I had one person who I knew, I met, who was vegetarian. They said people under the misconception that you can quit meat cold turkey, and she explained you got to do it gradually, one thing at a time. You can't just all of a sudden just give up all meat. First of all, your body's gotten used to having meat, and it takes a while to eat a variety of vegetables, to get a balance and stuff like that, especially if you never had to do it before. And you got to do research and find out. That's why you get these vegetarians that eat all this processed food. They process vegetarians. They eat they eat all they eat a lot of junk and stuff like that because they went cold turkey. They ain't do enough research, and then they didn't put no replacement. So she explained to me how She first started off with giving up pork. She first gave up pork and she backed off on her beef, but she didn't go cold turkey on her beef. And she did some research and hey, City True.
Hey Dan, how you doing?
Hey, normally you don't come on the latest night, but this is a new year, so I'm kind of leaving it open to everybody. So,
I didn't even know it was ladies' night. Yeah, I'm sorry.
that's okay. So, what brought you up here? Something you heard or something
I
you
don't
wanted to
know.
share?
It's a conversation. Like my thing is, what is the issue that people have with meat? Like I don't see it. Like to me, you need like a balanced meal. You need like meat, vegetables, fruits, maybe a
Mhm.
light dessert, and that kind of thing. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with balance. Um,
Mhm.
why do some people think like, oh, they focus on one food and they're like, oh, if I just get rid of this one food or one type of food, that's gonna solve all my problems. Like, where does that come from?
It's an extremism of it. They've been okay. Um, say okay. Either the doctors or they watch some documentary on what happens in the slaughterhouse or how the sausage is really made and stuff like that. And they've got um, disgusted by it, so they like to completely turn off. So the extreme people will shut down on all meats entirely. They believe if they get rid of meat that'll solve the problem, and all they gotta do is eat vegetables, and they'll be okay. But they never did their research. They never learned it. And as one vegetarian told me, especially one that came from she used to eat meat, you cannot do that cold turkey like that. You got to give your body time to adjust, and it's gonna take years you know, depending on, how your dedication. It took her 5 years to get to the point where she will occasionally eat meat and eggs. I mean fish and eggs, you know. But first thing she did, she was trying to eat healthier, so she was eating leaner meat. She was when she first started, she was after eating healthier. So she would eat leaner cuts of beef, leaner cuts of pork, leaner cuts of the meat. You know, not so much as fat. And then she got away from beef for health reasons. Um, so she kind of let go of beef. She let go of beef altogether. And for her, it was a gradual process. And let me see, she had to do a thing where she was fasting, and she was with a friend who was vegetarian, and she ate vegetarian, and she realized she felt better. But when she was trying to do it on her own, she had the easy part when her friend introduced, because her friend was doing all the cooking, and her friend grew up vegetarian, so she knew all the different types of vegetable, plant based stuff that ain't processed. Not processed foods, or uh, that that she could eat. So, but when she was on her own, she realized, okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. And she kept trying to lean back towards what she was trying to get away from, because your body will crave it. It'll send you cravings and stuff like that for it. Yes, surprisingly enough, it's not just sugar. Sometimes your body will crave for. Yeah, because I remember when I went through my first Daniel fast, I was craving meat. I thought I'd be craving sugar. I thought I'd be craving cheese. I was craving a meat, because for the couple first couple of weeks in the 40 days. Um, I was eating vegetarian, and it was pulling some of my creative side on how to, because I did have a craving for sweets, not necessarily sugar, but stuff like pies and cookies. But it wasn't as strong as the meat was in the beginning. Uh huh. That was just the thing they don't tell you about. Your body's gonna crave it. You're gonna have temptation in your way. So, oh wait a minute. I'm sorry, City Truth. Did I answer your question, City Truth?
Oh, no,
Okay.
yeah, you
Uh-huh.
did. Yeah.
You,
Yeah, that's
you went
crazy
to
though.
sleep?
Huh?
Did you go to sleep? Or are you just
No, I
talking to
was
someone?
asleep. I'm doing other things on my PC. I'm listening, but yeah, definitely. The only time I went on a diet was I did one for like a short time when I was in high school, but then I kind of mixed it with exercise and I kind of lost some weight. And, I was just experimenting with it, but other than that, you know, as a trucker though, I'm trying to get into like making more of my own food on my truck. You know what I mean?
Uh
So I don't
huh. Yeah.
so I don't have to eat out as much. Like that's my big thing now.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
yeah, 'cause when you eat out, you know, a lot as a trucker, you don't feel right. You feel better when it's something that you cook, because you could eat out and sometimes you don't even realize what you're eating. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You can eat some stuff, and you know, next thing you know, you start feeling weird. I remember I ate at um a Chili's one time. I went and got me some ribs out of there, and then I got back to the truck, ate it. Next thing you know, my throat was sore, right?
Uh huh.
Why is my throat sore? Like, do I got COVID or something? So I laid down and went to sleep. It was like 12 noon, and I went to sleep, and I wake up at fucking 9 p.m. and I got to run, so I'm running in and out of the truck stop all night. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
Yeah, all night. And then and it was like every hour I had to like it started at like fucking midnight. And then oh yeah, then I threw up too. Like at midnight it started, and then every hour I'll have to run into the truck stop, right? And then come back lay in my bed for another hour. The next hour, go back into the truck stop, come back lay in my bed. I did that like 5 times the whole night. And then once like 5 a.m. came, I threw up like 3 times.
Oh, okay.
Like and all in like I couldn't even get to the like a bag fast enough. I kind of threw some of it. Kind of was just in the truck. I had to clean that shit up, and you know.
Which didn't help your stomach any better.
Yeah, but it's like after I threw up, I felt better. Like when I threw up, but then the rest of like in the morning for breakfast, I just had some fruit. Like I had some oranges, so I got some vitamin C, so that helped me.
Hmm.
But shit, sometimes and some of these people at these restaurants and stuff, sometimes they might not have the best hygiene, or they can go use the restroom, don't even wash their hands. You know what I mean?
Oh, I hate that.
And the next thing you know, you getting food poisoning. You giving everybody food poisoning. I was like, ugh. So
Yeah. I worked at a restaurant where one of the cooks was the owner's grandson and nephew, and we couldn't fire him. Every time the manager tried to fire him, couldn't, because hey, it's like no, he needs to work and stuff like that. And like explaining to him, he don't clean his hand when he goes to the restroom.
oh,
I'd be like, how you know that? Because one, uh, we can hear there's like a little bathroom for the staff, and and we can hear when the water's running for the sink. To wash your hands. So if we don't hear the water run, you come out and your hands as dry as a bone. Um, then we know. Yup, no, no, he did not wash his hand. Now I used to trick him, by telling him, cause do me a favor and reach down there and get something out of the sink of out of my sink, you know, um, s- you know, and it'd be like some bleachy, soapy hot water. So his hands are temporarily dunked into the bleachy hot water when he reaches to get something out for me. Cause I took him at his word. He said, "If you ever need help getting some of these big pots out, you know, cause one of them I needed to scrub real bad, but I couldn't scrub it in the sink full of water. I had to scrub it in the other sink. Um, and so I would dunk it in there, let the water come in, and I would lift. So when the other cooks gave me the signal that they needed me to get him the dunking hands, I was like, "Come here real quick before he gets to touching some food or something. Could you lift this pot out for me?" It's like, "Oh, sure." He likes show off that he's a big, strong dude, even though he's skinny. He's one of them people that's tall, but they skinny. They don't have no meat on them, no muscle. They just like that. But he's strong enough to. He's stronger than he looks because he does get that pot out of there. And but so we couldn't get the owners, whether it's the grandfather or the uncle, to get rid of him, and we told him, and the uncle was like, "I want to," but then his mother go crying to their dad and stuff like that. That's the bad part about these white folks when it is family owned. So what happened was just a coincidence. Grandpa was having this big dinner party, and he was working that day. So we had him cooking all the food, well, just about all the food, especially his grandfather's plate. Oh, this is your grandfather's order and stuff like that. Now, this dude, not only did he wash his hand, he was digging in his butt. I'm not talking about
Oh shit.
scratching. I'm not talking about scratching the outside of your jeans, cause your butt itch or something like that. We talking about. I was like, no, he wasn't scratching his butt. I forgot. No. That was no. It was no. He was scratching his private area.
Oh shit.
We,
Ooh.
us ladies that work that we try to totally ignore him, and it's like, and I was gonna do the signal for him to come and get something, and and the cook stopped me. One of the cooks stopped me. Was like, "What the heck is going on?" They said, "Oh no, this is the owner, grand, the grandfather, the father, and stuff like that." No, let him. And when he gets sick and complain, it's like, "Hey, your grandson cooked it. He's the only one that touched your food." And you're gonna remember what the complaints about him not washing his hands, him scratching himself when handling the food. Usually the cooks will head him off for other people, or there are certain ones that get the boy if you don't go wash them hands. They can hit onto that. But he only listens to certain ones. Me, I have to trick him. Uh, and others they can't do anything with it. They just totally ignore it. They just they'll do something to head him off where he don't have to put his hand on the food. Like I said, okay, we got it started, and he'll just be monitoring. They'll set up the plate so where you most likely be handling food, or gloves and stuff like that. Areas where you have to put on gloves because your hands got to be in there, so you have to wear the gloves, which she's gonna refuse to do. Shoot, it got so bad that people ask, "Who's cooking today?" If he's cooking in there, they won't eat. But then we got a lot of customers like that. We got them old school. We had them old school customers that believe the only good cook is a black cook. So they would be asking, "Is there anybody black cooking today?" Or
Oh,
we had one who had dementia. She used that other word. It was like, What did she just say? and and the son be so embarrassed. He's like, I'm so sorry. I apologize for my mom. She got a little touch of dementia, and I keep talking to her. I can't seem to get through to her. Please forgive us, And we all get a tip. Oh, extra tip, for the personal offense. If you try to talk to mom, they're not that word. Please stop referring to the word. They said they black or you call them African American. Please don't call them that word. Cause you know, luckily for him, most of us needed our job and shoots. How many jobs that that pay minimum on for waitresses, and for areas that where you work several hours where you get half of the minimum wage and the rest is supposed to come in your tip, but they gave you the full minimum wage, and you get tips good. If you don't, you still good. You still covered.
Damn. Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
I feel. Um, you
I'm
know,
putting you to sleep. Go ahead, talk.
no, no, you're not putting me to sleep. Everything you say, I love talking to you, Dan. Everybody love talking to you.
Hmm.
It's my thing is when it comes to the sanitary stuff, you can't do that. You know what I mean? Even when you're in your own home, because I'm cooking for myself right now. I'm cooking my dinner, some sand dabs and some, you know,
Wait a minute. What's sand dabs?
it's a fish. It's also called Rexol as well.
Oh, okay,
That's the other
okay.
name for it. You've heard of Rexol, right?
Yeah, I haven't eaten it, but I've heard of it.
Yeah. And I made myself some peach cobbler too. But you have to you got to stay on top of that stuff, man, because it's like, especially if you working in a restaurant, like I can't. That dude definitely need to be fired. If he does not have the consideration, he in a restaurant doing that, you know what I mean? And he, he don't have the consideration enough for others to you know be sanitary. That's bad news right there. That's really bad news, and
Yeah,
you just can't do that. You know what I mean? You can't do that. And
yeah. But there's a bunch of us laughing because they were putting down what you should do during the pandemic to keep your home sanitized and stuff like that. And and one of the ladies I know, she said, that's for white folks, right? They said, yeah, we've been doing all the stuff they telling us to do. We've been doing it because, our parents taught us how to do this, and now our mamas, our grandmamas, auntie, and stuff like that been teaching us how to do this stuff good. Even those of us who can't cook, we can clean. Uh, uh, and I was like, well, yeah, it's true. Yeah. I knew all about the Clorox and the bleach. I knew all about the vinegar, the white cleaning up with white vinegar, cleaning the vegetables and the meat, and be like, you're not supposed to clean meat. We ignored them when they tell us, hey, you're not supposed to clean meat. You're not supposed to clean chicken. We're gonna clean it regardless. They said they clean it That's what they told y'all. That's not what they told us. You can't just trust anybody cleaning. There's one. She's a little more thorough than I am. Well, she's very thorough than I am. Cause as soon as she gets home, she's cleaning up her meat, cleaning it up with vinegar, repackaging. I clean up as I open up the pack. I stick it in the freezer. Then when I open it up, I'll clean it up then. But she's cleaning it, and then she's gonna repack it for her freezer and get it out of the package that they pack the chicken in. And then all she got to do, yeah, she'll clean it, season it, and pack it away. Then all she got to do was when she's ready for the meat, thaw it out and cook it.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. And
Yeah. And
and you
you
have to
being, she tells
like,
me you being lazy. You're supposed to take it out. I said I do. I clean it when I take out the pack, but when I first get home, I'm not cooking it right away. It's going in the freezer as is. I'm gonna take it out and clean it when I take it out of the freezer. Hmm. So you got a refrigerator and a hot plate.
yeah, in the truck, yeah.
Man, this truck must be bigger than I thought. It sounds like you way on the other side of the room. I can hear you.
All
Well,
right, y'all.
I'm at my house right now.
Uh
Oh,
huh.
oh, okay, you back home. Okay.
Okay, I'm here, y'all.
Oh, how you
Hey.
doing, Max?
What's going on?
What's
Happy
up,
New Year,
dude?
bro. Happy New Year to you.
Hey, how you doing,
Excuse me.
bro? So where you at, Rod? You on the road right now, Max? Where you at, man?
Yeah. I'm stuck in Tennessee right now. They got a big old crash on 24,
No shit.
218. Yeah, and they got to cut them out, man. It's two rigs, man. I don't know what the fuck they thought they was doing out here in this fucking badass weather, but you know, but they got to cut them out, and they don't know how long it's gonna take. So I said, fuck it. I went on to the truck stop. They got the
Okay.
whole, yeah, they got 24 shut down.
Oh, okay.
Some of these drivers, man, they stupid, man. What the fuck y'all think y'all doing out here racing?
Now,
To the
now,
fucking bad
hold
weather,
on, Max. Hold on. I
huh?
wanted to talk to you about the little Spanish dude in Colorado who that you got the sentence. But did you hear that they reduced it?
Yeah, I heard that's fucked
What?
up.
Oh
That's
no, the
fucked
hell
up.
they did.
Yeah, they did because they reduced it to 10 years instead of 100.
What?
Yeah, yeah.
No.
The governor gave him clemency.
God
Wow.
dang governor, I need to smack him in the
So
back of
he,
the head.
so he not going to jail?
No, he going to jail. He gonna do 10 years, but he can do parole after about a few years. But no, he going to do that time, but he not gonna do the 110. He gonna do
Killed
10.
4 people, man.
But here's the
Yeah.
thing. Here's my opinion on it, Max,
Hmm.
because I heard you speaking about it a couple of days ago. The way I look at it is that there's a big difference between okay doing it with malice, like if I go and murder 4 people versus killing
Mhm.
4 people in an accident.
Mhm.
Okay, there's a difference with that. Okay, if I go out there, if I go berserk and go kill 4 people, okay, yeah, they're gonna give me 110 years. But in an accident, I didn't mean to kill. The dude, he didn't mean to kill those people. He fucked up. Don't get me wrong, he fucked up, and he gonna need to be punished. But I mean, he's a young guy. Okay, he's in his 20s. Is it really right to take a young man's whole life away? In his 20s, I don't even know if he even had a chance to get married or have kids or
Mhm.
anything yet. Is that really right? No,
Oh, really?
lose his whole
Interesting.
life like that,
Well,
behind an unintentional accident.
I don't know about unintentional because as a truck driver, you know how we're trained. You know how this business works. We do pre-trip inspections. We check out brakes.
Yeah,
And stuff. I mean, with the way his brakes were, I don't understand how he could miss that.
yeah,
They wasn't even touching the goddamn fucking pad. The pads wouldn't even touch it. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, so what are you doing driving that?
yeah, yeah,
You know what I'm saying? That's one and two, right? Two, you didn't do no pre-trip inspection. Then you start driving. You don't really have no real experience to drive Colorado. You're going down the on ramp. Your brakes is out, right? You're going down the incline. Your brakes is gone. And you go right past the motherfucking runaway ramp.
yeah,
And I watched that tape. He had plenty of time to go into that runaway ramp, bro.
yeah,
And then you go past the runaway ramp. You got no brakes. Now you're out of fucking control. You're doing damn near 80 miles an hour, and you go slamming into people, and you kill 4 innocent people. 2, which was a father and daughter who burned alive.
Yeah.
Who never saw it coming. And we're sympathizing with him? I don't understand that. See, wait a minute. Almost done. See, I opened up the show saying one thing about what's going on right now. It seemed like the wrong things are right and the right things are wrong. You see what I'm saying? Because in my eyes, he's absolutely negligent and deserves the time. He killed 4 people on something that could have been prevented. Had he hit that motherfucking runaway ramp, we wouldn't even be talking about this right now.
Okay.
His inexperience now. If he's that inexperienced, right, and he couldn't do a pre-trip inspection, and he couldn't check his brakes, and he had experience and don't know what the fuck a goddamn runaway ramp is, he should have never been in that truck.
Okay.
He should have never been in that truck.
Well, let me respond. And this is how I feel. I think that the dude wasn't trained, because when I look at that video, the video of it, when he's going down the hill, the people who was there, they looked at it and they like, yo, look at this dude, look at this truck. You know, he's bobbing in and out of the lanes. It looked like he was panicking. I mean, just, you know, as a driver, just from when I look at it, it looked like dude, you know, he realized, oh shit, my brakes are going to the floor. I can't stop this truck. He's weaving in and out of traffic. He was panicking. He didn't know what the fuck he was doing. He was panicking, and we say, well, how come he didn't go on the off ramp? I don't think he saw that off ramp. I think he got it. That company did not train him. He was a first-year driver, and he got on that hill, I-70, going down there. Me and you've been down that hill plenty of times, Max.
What is he doing on I-70?
But here's the thing. They didn't know. No trainer taught him how to use. Taught him.
Wait a minute. What part of 70, Don? Don't tell me he was on Eisenhower.
Yeah, he was on I-70.
Fuck was he doing on there?
Yeah, in Colorado, I-70.
Down by the Eisenhower?
Yeah, he was on I-70.
Down by the Eisenhower, though.
Like straight up and down. He was on I-70.
Okay. I don't think he can hear me. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Was he on the Eisenhower?
I-70 going into Denver, eastbound, yes.
Oh, my God. What the fuck was he doing on there?
But see, here's the thing. And hold on, I'll be right back. I'm cooking my dinner. I'll be right back, and I'll finish.
What's up, Max? How y'all doing?
Fucking trucks on the goddamn Eisenhower. Was he fucking nuts?
I guess so.
He ain't trained for that.
You know what, Max? You know, you know, when I first heard, I listened to you guys talk about this topic. You know, when I first heard it, I was like, yeah, that's a lot of time in his life. But when you know, your pre-trip would have showed you that your brakes, you might have brake problems. But I think the company is definitely negligent. You know, should be held accountable. You see, I think also had damn sure you want to be on you drive in Colorado, you want to be on that road for you know at least five years. And I know you just don't have the experience for that. And I think with the other guy was saying, they threw these young dudes when they said his age, I'm like, he too young to drive in Colorado.
Yeah.
They probably threw these young dudes on there fresh, get your CDL and drive trucks. I don't know, y'all know more about the road than I do. I don't know if that's a Latino community, and they're just throwing up these fly-by-night trucking companies. And you know, I remember back in the 80s and stuff, they had to control a lot of the, the way the truckers handled the road. And that's been doing well into this kind of thing. I think they're putting these young guys out there too soon because it's good money out there.
Well, see, here's the thing, and this is what I said, is that dude wasn't trained. Well, when I was trained in 2017, right? I actually had a female trainer. She was a Haitian chick, right? She would have me drive at night through West Virginia. I remember one time we had an Amazon load. I was a CRST. We doing team driving. So while I'm driving, she sleep. While I'm sleep, she's driving. She would always make me drive at night because she would be like, "Well, look, you need to learn how to drive at night. You know, truck drivers have. If you can master driving at night, you can drive any time of day just fine." And I drove through. I went through West Virginia one time at night, and that's how I learned how to handle those hills. You know, because West Virginia is all hills and stuff. It's just all
Yeah,
up. You know?
that shit fun.
And
That's
and
funky.
it was exhausting for me. You know, my
Mhm.
first year, that shit was exhausting, but it taught me how to handle those hills and stuff. That's why they put new drivers in a truck with a trainer. You don't get your own truck
Yeah,
immediately.
for a while, for a
Trainer.
good period of time for the
You got to
understood.
go with a trainer for at least a month, at least 3 weeks to a month. Some companies make you stay with the trainer 3 months.
Right.
Yep,
But
3 months.
I
yeah,
know
three,
one that
3 or 4 weeks though, depending on how quickly you learn. After 4 weeks, I was ready to have my own truck because I had two trainers, the Haitian chick, and then before her, was another dude. But you know, after those 3.5, 4 weeks, I was ready. You know, but it's like with him, somebody stuck him in that truck, and he didn't have
Yep.
that training period. He didn't go through.
Yeah, how old was he? 23 years old?
Yeah, sometimes you need a
Yeah.
motherfucker, you know, that's gonna be there. It's gonna tell you, hey, you're doing this wrong. You can do
Oh
this
yeah,
better.
yeah.
Hello.
That kind of thing. And he didn't go through that phase.
And like I was saying, I think they have a lot of these companies destroying these dudes on the road, you know. And that's something that's gonna have to be watched, especially with this stimulus. I'm waiting on the stimulus money to see how it's gonna affect infrastructure. Because if there's infrastructure jobs, you best believe there's gonna be a lot of government contracts out there for y'all. And my brother's doing pretty good there. He's a pilot driver, but they're moving those big wind farm propellers. They're moving them up from Corpus Christi, Texas, across the country. So they're gonna have a lot of work out there in the next 5 to 10 years. But I know a lot of more, you know, it might get a little more reckless if they keep throwing people, young dudes, on those kind of routes in the mountains where y'all work. That's insane.
Okay. Y'all got quiet.
I'm sorry, we were talking about trucks, and they're supposed to be ladies' night. Happy New Year's, Eve.
Well, yeah.
Hey,
I
Mel.
kind of left it open
Happy
because
New Year's, Queen Mayat.
happy ladies' night, everyone. Yeah. Well, I wasn't getting any ladies up, and New Year's, so left it open for this time. But hey, if we get 10 women in here, you guys are gonna have to step down, be the gentleman. But I know 100 was a lot, but 10 years is too low. I would have understood if they did 25 or if they did life, you know. But 10, no. 10 is a slap on the wrist. And okay, and then you set up a precedent that hey, this is not that serious. This is serious. Vehicular homicide is very very serious. Truck even more so because of the size of it. It's pretty much if it's out of control, or it could be pretty much a weapon on wheels. Yes, and they died horribly.
Yeah.
Burn up is horrible.
Now, see, but
Two of them died burned alive.
here's my thing, yo. I was talking to Max. Is that okay? So, in you need to understand that if you are cool with that sentence, you also are condemning your own profession, because that guy could be me or Max. Me and Max could go down a hill one day and we could lose our brakes. But what happens if you're on a road that don't have an exit ramp? And let's say you hit a car. You don't intend to do it, but you hit a car and the car a tree kills the driver. Do you deserve 100 years too? Because
but
accident?
Yeah, but this is the nail in the coffin. If y'all see,
but here's it. But wait a minute.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Oh, you back?
Wait a minute. Okay, you know what? We have to have realistic hypotheticals. Okay, we can't go on some Mr. Rogers shit. First of all, you and I have the experience enough to do a proper pre-trip inspection. If our brakes pass the pre-trip inspection, that means that when they go out on the road, that isn't a mechanical failure. Okay, that's not something intentional. And you and I have enough experience to get ourselves out of that situation the best possible way we can without casualties. You understand? So that's not even a realistic hypothetical. And we're not going to be stuck on roads that we don't know anything about. Like, I'm not going down a mountain I'm not familiar with. Okay, I'm not going down a mountain that has no runaway ramps. Okay.
Sometimes you don't have a choice. Sometimes you're just going down the road trying to get somewhere, and you just have to do it the best way you can.
Well, if your brakes fail, right, then roll the truck.
That's what you would do. You gotta look at it, Max.
If you have no runaway ramps, you're going down the hill, and as soon as your brakes fail, roll the truck. That's your best bet of surviving.
Yeah, but you gotta look at it, Max. If you let this dude get 110 years, okay, you gotta be ready. You're basically condemning yourself too. You're saying that, look, if I do the same thing, I deserve the same 110 years, even if I'm not drunk, even if it's just an honest mistake. And
that ain't what I'm saying.
To our profession.
That's not what I'm saying. And that wasn't no honest mistake. Well, y'all acting like dude is some kind of angel in this and shit. That wasn't no honest mistake. The hell do you mean honest mistake? He should have been in that truck to begin with. He know he ain't had no experience driving that truck.
Okay, but see, here's the thing. And see, now his experience, that's what say, he should be punished. No one is saying this guy is innocent. He's going to be punished. He's going to do that time, okay? But all of the blame, a lot of that blame is on that company because they stuck this dude in a truck. He's just a blue-collar working man. He's just trying to work and make money for himself and his family, okay? They didn't put him in a position, they didn't put him in the best position. They kind of stuck him in that truck. They knew it was his first year. They kind of stuck him in that thing, and then they said he was a contractor. He wasn't really an employee, and it went horribly wrong, and that truck wasn't the best taken care of truck. It just wasn't.
All right, well, it is what it is, It's a tragedy all the way around.
But like I said, it's not, we shouldn't be, as drivers ourselves, we shouldn't be so anxious to root for this guy to get that sentence, because that could be us. That could easily, you're saying that, well, hypothetically it can never, but hypothetically, you don't know what could happen. Hypothetically, a 5-year-old kid could run out in front of your truck as you driving through a residential area, and you run over him. Do you deserve 110 years?
No, I try not to think about things like that.
You know, do you? But you know what I mean. I wouldn't want you to get 110 years for something like that. You know.
I try to do the best job every day. I don't even want to. Yeah, I don't even like thinking like that, man.
Now, here's the thing, though, Max. There are incidents where it is appropriate, and I'll explain to you why. Go look up, go on Google. The dude's name was he was a white boy, right? Straight up, blonde hair, blue eye. It's happened about 3, 4, 5 years ago. Okay. He was driving, he had 6 double shot margaritas, right? 6. Then hopped in the tractor trailer and drove his shift. About 200 miles into his shift, I believe, this motherfucker ran straight into stop traffic. Okay, ran straight into stop traffic. You can see the video of it. All you gotta do is go on Google, type in Tennessee truck driver double shot margaritas. And that was
Dang.
that stuck out.
Yeah, I got you.
You can find that.
Yeah,
put
double shot margaritas, Tennessee truck driver, because he was from Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
Straight white boy. Okay. He killed, it was very similar to the Colorado guy. He killed, he pinned a car, and it was a mother and it was a father and daughter in the car. They burnt to death. Just like the Colorado dude. This motherfucker gets out the truck and tries to leave the scene. He crawled his ass out that truck trying to leave the scene. The way that they found him was one of the officers, when they shut the whole freeway down, they found him at a nearby hotel. This motherfucker was walking around a nearby hotel, and then they nabbed his ass. They gave this white boy, what was it? 98 years, no parole.
Mm-hmm.
Once they drug test, they found out he had that alcohol in him. 98 years, no parole. In that instance, yes, he deserves it, because he was using a substance. He completely disregarded the public safety. He was using a substance that altered his judgment, caused him to kill those people.
Right.
So in that case, yeah, okay. But in the case of mechanical failure, okay, yes, he's liable, but okay, there's nothing intentional. There's nothing that it's not the same thing as getting in a truck drunk off your ass. You know you're not supposed to be drunk off your ass. See what I'm saying? Right. Oh yeah, they put his ass under the jail. Like, he'll never get up out. He gonna die in there. So he might as well get
as well as he should.
Yeah. Now, maybe when he's like, what they do is maybe when he's like 75 or 65 or 70 and he old, they'll let him out for the last 5 to 10 years of his life, because that's what they do with those dudes, but by that time your life is gone. You already old, you know what I mean? All your whole life is gone at that point. You've thrown your whole life away. But yeah, in that case, yeah, he deserved that sentence. But it's like you can't play around with these trucks, man. This is a serious profession.
Hey, but you know what RBR says with dumb truck drivers? People think that anybody can drive these trucks. You guys have no clue. You really don't.
Yeah, they don't. I always say, let that person do a 90-degree back into a truck stop.
Yeah. It takes a lot of ability and intelligence to operate these trucks safely.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, they heavy as hell, and the steering wheel is heavy as fuck. Even with power steering, the goddamn fucking steering wheel is heavy as hell. They think that we're fucking dumb. Or you're a dumb truck driver. Okay.
Yeah.
And what kills me is the people who say that, right? Never drove a truck, ain't never been inside a truck. Don't know nothing about it, don't know what it's like. They think it's easy, City of True.
Yeah. And it's not. And you know, so you know, that's just how I feel on it. Like I'm not like the dude. Okay, let him do his 10 years. Let him get on with his life. He'll probably never ever drive a truck again. I can tell you that much. But let that dude get on with his life, whatever he gonna do. You know, let him get out of the industry and get the fuck on, and let this be a lesson. You know, for the future. Okay.
No, he's not. No, he's not getting it back. He got to go to the feds to get him back. They ain't gonna give him back to him.
What do you mean?
His license.
Nah, he ain't got no business in no truck.
Nah.
After you done fucked up like that, now he can probably be a diesel mechanic or something, but I don't know if this dude ever, you know. But like I said, the sentence that they gave him, that's the kind of sentence that they give the dudes for being drunk.
Did you find it? Damn. Guess you ain't found it yet. Yeah, but
Well, I found it, but it says Mississippi. I'm gonna show it to see if this is the same guy y'all talking
all right,
about.
fair use. Put it up. Let's see it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it happened in Mississippi, right?
I think he was from Mississippi, the driver.
Yeah, this happened in Pennsylvania, I believe.
Put it on the screen, Dang.
Here you go.
Yeah, that's the dude.
Okay.
Fair use.
Yeah. Fair use. Okay, a Mississippi.
Want to see the video?
There's no video. That's what I was
you ain't got
for.
it?
No, I don't have the video.
Well, never mind it. We want to see the video.
Okay. Okay. Well, then I'll keep looking for the video.
Yeah. Go on YouTube and put it in the seat. Let me tell y'all folks something. I don't care what you heard. It's not easy driving these trucks. Okay? No, can't just anybody get in these trucks and drive these trucks safely. Right?
Okay. Yvette has a question though. She said, did the person who owned the truck get held accountable or just the driver?
Both. Everybody's accountable, especially when there's a death involved. Everybody's getting it. They're getting everybody. And he didn't have enough experience to drive in a state like Colorado. Colorado and West Virginia, Pennsylvania, and Portland, those are some really, really, really rough places to drive. Yeah. All right, Dan, forget about that. Put up the Conscious Moron video. Let's get into the other part of the show. Hey, Mella, how are you? Happy New Year's to you. Dan.
Okay. Hold on.
The FBI thing?
Already done that. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me get Conscious video because I kind of cleared out while I was setting up for my live. Okay, so I gotta get it again.
All right, so what we're about to get into, y'all, we had a video that took place last night or the night before. And it's about threatening people's children. Now, I only seen half of it, heard half the story. So we're going to watch it from the beginning and find out what really went down. Because apparently some fucked up shit went down. Apparently people's children was threatened. And somebody threatened to retaliate. We don't know exactly what happened yet, but we're about to find out. It's the type of shit we got to stop doing to each other. But we didn't see the whole thing yet. All we know is one side so far. So we're going to find out what's going on. All right, Dame. You ready?
Oh, okay. There it is. Here we go.
All right, fire it up. Everybody, I want you to pay attention to what we're about to look at, because when it's over with, we're going to get everybody's opinion on this type of shit, because this shit got to stop. 99.9% of the people here are just as dumb as you. Hey, Dane, put it up. Put up the volume. Someone that's not like you. It's very hard. But it's Dane. And I'm confident I can do it. You don't found me. No. Dane, pause it.
It's at max volume.
All right, starting from the beginning.
What's going on, folks? What is going on? As you can see, this is graduation. This is the last day of class at the.
All right, everybody. That's Conscious Moron. Shout out to Conscious Moron.
I thought I was going to be held back, but luckily I made it to graduation. So happy New Year to everyone. $30 billion
against these racists. Saying they have to be black. Can they pause it? Okay, what we're about to go over again, it's supposed to have been some shit went down between RBR, Conscious Moron, Iron Fist, and a whole bunch of other people like Arthur Clarke or whatever. Apparently, somebody's daughter was threatened with rape. Somebody's son was threatened with death. And then it got really, really ugly. Like I said, we only have half the story. We're about to find out the whole story and find out what's going on and get down to the bottom of it, because shit like this got to stop, because this ain't the first time I've seen this happen to black people here on this side of YouTube. You know, this shit about the kids, man, that shit is serious. You know, so, you know, we're about to find out what's going on right now. Okay, play it, Dan.
There's a whole bunch to lose. So do you know any pro-black lawyers who need to?
For 30 seconds. Well, he can joke. And how are you going to feel when we get the money?
How am I going to feel?
How are you coons going to feel?
What you mean? How we going to feel? I'm broadcasting, by the way. If anybody want to come on over to my channel, I'm broadcasting live right now.
Okay, he's broadcasting live.
Now, what were you saying?
He lied to. I said, how dumb are you going to feel when we get the money? Can you describe your feelings, coons?
What basically imply whatever lawyer take this case and win is going to lose their career.
They're going to
stop.
So. Wait, huh? Say again.
All right, to catch y'all up, RBR is ridiculous with this shit about $30 billion that Google owes everybody and how his channel made $15 million. All this other crazy shit, right? And so he's trying to find some lawyer to take the case. He did call one. They never called him back because obviously they think he's a lunatic, you know, just like most of us. So that's what that's about. Now, according to right here, I don't know what took place yet and how this got to the level it got to. All right, so play it then.
No, I'm gonna say that again.
I think that any lawyer that would go up against these Nazis, Google, would be putting their career on the line. Why? Because the Nazis would be highly upset.
So why would you put them in jeopardy?
For the 25% of $30 billion, $40 billion, which will straighten them out for life. That's not pro-black. Straighten a black lawyer out for life is not pro-black? Really?
I don't know. I'm still kind of
wow,
lost.
he said that, class. This cool nigga said
All
straighten
right,
a black
fast forward a little bit,
lawyer
Dane.
out for life is not pro-black. What? They straighten
Go
them
forward
out.
a little bit. Go forward a little bit.
Wait,
And drop the link.
out.
And drop the link in the chat.
Every time we broadcast and they put
Gotta
ads
pray
on
for
our
him, Kay. You're
channel
absolutely right.
and
We
on
gotta
our
pray for him,
pages,
man.
that once they
All right,
pay
go
us
forward, go
3
forward,
years
go
back
forward.
pay,
Keep going. All right, stop. Okay, stop right there. Play it.
I think her birthday sometime in January. She'd have been 100, man. She literally just missed it by a couple weeks, man. That's
I
crazy.
think they said January 17th.
That's crazy, man. Deacon, we have the coon of the year in the building.
The Cooney.
Now, I don't understand. Like, I didn't think it would be Deacon. Like, I don't think Deacon. What's going on, Lawrence? How you doing, man?
I think Deacon deserved it though. Like, he gave the most pushback this year. He was consistent, in his coon logic. Man, he deserved it, man.
Yeah, you might be right on that. I think I just joined the fray like 3 months ago, so I know I wasn't a contender. But hopefully next year I'll be right up there.
I'm surprised I didn't get it.
All right, what you do to dude though, man? He hates you as much as he hate me.
I did a lot of stuff, yo. A lot of stuff.
He said I did a lot of stuff. Man, the real brother, man. I watched like one of his early episodes, and it almost seemed like he was kind of grounded in reality. He said like 90% of Democrats voted, the white Democrats voted for Obama. So I don't know how we got down to 26% of white Democrats voted for Obama, man. But sheesh, it's just crazy, man. It's just crazy.
They
All right,
ain't
Dan,
figured
go.
out something.
Okay.
It's called.
Dang, go forward a little bit. I'm trying to get to the RBR part. Go forward a little bit. All right, stop right there. Stop right there. Let's see what's going on.
But why you say he left? He just said he was burnt out for a little bit.
Yeah, he didn't want to get caught up in the YouTube nonsense.
But he right back in the fray with us. Especially if he going to RBRs. Shit, he gonna be right back into the drama.
I think that
Okay, go
nigga's
forward again.
computer fucked up.
Go
man. I
forward
think
till
his
you see
computer.
RBR's picture. Go forward till you see RBR's picture. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going till you see RBR come up. Stop. Play it. Okay, now back up just a little bit. Wait a minute. Hold on. Play it.
Well, look who.
Oh,
Okay. Here we go. Okay, that's it.
Oh my God.
RBR.
How the real show about to
different
come
up here
in.
today. Yeah, we're gonna talk to real. We're gonna talk over him. We're gonna talk. We're gonna
now.
Well, let me just address that. I know you hate you gay as fuck.
Look at you though, bro. Like, what you about to say? We done heard it all. We
All
already
right,
know
don't
what
get
you about to say.
scared. Look, don't get
Forget them. Ain't
Okay,
nobody
stop.
scared,
get
bro.
scared.
All right, everybody. Pay close attention, all right? So we can try to figure this thing out together. All right? Okay, because this is supposed to be where everything started at. All right? So everybody, pay attention. Let's see if we can figure this out together, because shit like this got to stop. This is some fucked up shit. Ain't nothing funny about what we're about to listen to. All right? So, we'll figure it out together. Go ahead, play it then.
Come on, it's okay.
You ain't no profile
You'll be
picture.
all right.
You about to land the freaking airplane.
Marshmallow.
The welt marks will heal. Don't worry.
All right, RBR, let's go on with your line.
Joe Hillinger.
Now that works two ways, though. You realize that,
Hey,
RBR.
hold
Hold
on.
on.
First, let me say something real quick. Because let me say something real quick before this
threatened
bitch
my
start talking.
family.
Let me say
RBR,
something.
hold on a
my
second,
kids.
man.
Let me say
RBR,
something.
RBR, hold on, man.
Let me say something.
They
First
threatened
of all,
my wife.
now that you ain't got, do you know how to set up?
Don't worry. It's different over here. Go ahead.
Thank you. First of all, you want to call me, Books, and Azur and
I'm
other
not here to
people?
get attacked. If you don't,
Do
let
you
me
know
speak,
how to
I'm
set
gone.
up?
RBR, we all gonna
Let
get
me
we
speak,
all gonna
or
get
I'm
a
out of
chance to
here.
You
talk.
speak all day.
All right, I'm gonna give him one lie.
Hold on.
You can't get nobody no lie. This ain't your panel.
All right,
Go back to your
I
panel.
understand you're mad, man. I understand you're mad, but let RBR speak.
Man, fuck
give him one
RBR.
lie.
Okay, stop.
Be good.
RBR.
All right, listen. We all know RBR's a fucking kook, okay? He said some fucked up shit to people. Okay, we got all that, okay? But it's one thing going back and forth on the YouTube, and it's another thing crossing the line, threatening somebody's family and threatening to do crazy shit to their children. To me, that's a different line. That's a line that you don't cross. You understand? Now, I don't know who crossed what. We're here to find out. All right? Play it.
RBR, hold on. This my
Talk that talk, bro. Talk
hold
that
on
talk.
a second, RBR. This is my panel. This is my panel. Everybody gets a chance to talk, not just you. Oh, he left. He left.
Hey, Flying Monkey.
Oh
ain't
man,
nobody
I
Flying
tell
Monkey.
you, man. Like we all get a chance to talk around here. RBR can't be your show. Not when you not at your show.
Let him get it. Hold on, let him get a chance.
He left.
Azur,
He left. I was
Azur.
just trying to tell him to hold on, let everybody talk. I was trying to
Azur.
tell him that before I brought him up. But if you want to come back up, RBR, you more than willing. But
I get-
everybody gets a chance to talk here. Everyone. That's
I
how
get-
we learn.
Thank you. I get what you're saying, Azur, but the point being, RBR talks all day long. It's about time he let us talk. He ain't got his mute button over here. It's about time.
Yeah, I'm like I said, RBR, everybody go get a chance to talk. You just wanted to go first. You could have went next. Now, if you want to come back up, I'm gonna drop the link. But those are the rules. I'll set a timer. 1 minute per panel. Okay? We'll make it fair.
Because he said F you.
He said, I tried, fuck you.
I just want him to come back up here so we
RBR,
can
you
boo him
can't try
again. That was classic.
10 seconds, man. Come on, man. You in the dark.
He don't want to have the conversation. He know he gonna get.
Yeah, let's have the conversation, RBR.
Let's
Come on.
have a
I really want to have this conversation.
But
like I'll drop them down and I'll give you.
Hey,
I tell you what. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. RBR, everybody you want to talk to, I'll drop it just to y'all two, and y'all two can get it on for us.
Conscious, this is how he says it. We could have a conversation.
Yeah, and I tell you what, when you come back up, RBR, we're gonna give you 2 minutes to talk and get all your out, and then we'll go from there. All right, buddy.
I want to have a conversation.
We can't even have a conversation on his own panel because
basically every time
the funny. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Miss FedEx, because he has had a filthy mouth towards a lot of people's kids, stuff like that. But something else supposed to have happened here, okay? That's what we're trying to figure out because he claimed something else. So we're trying to see it for ourselves, okay? So that's why we want to hear what actually went down because he claimed some really foul shit. All right? I mean, some real foul shit. Okay, so we trying to see if that's what's getting ready to go down here. Play it then.
The thing about that, bro, is you don't know how many times you done put me in the back, and I done waited.
Really?
And besides, every time we're trying to
get out my sins.
Hold on. Every time we try to set our points, he always interrupts us, and he doesn't give us the chance to speak. And he's also answering his own questions. He's not only doing that, giving us loaded questions.
Man, those questions be horrendous, bro. Be horrendous. Look, he done took all his 4 little bots with him too.
That was hilarious.
Come
Bro.
on back up here, yo. We gonna
When
have
he
a
came
time.
up here, bro, everybody booed him, bro. That was fucking hilarious, bro.
He's
Because
gonna
we
have
about
to.
the truth.
He's gonna have to adjust his mic because he normally has to have a high gain on his mic so he can overtalk everyone else that's on the panel.
Okay, stop.
So you can bet your bottom.
Now the guy y'all here talking, right? It's a white dude named Joe Hillinger who keeps claiming that he's black, right? But he's really a old looking white dude. Okay. Now he has documents, some kind of documents on RBR. Okay. RBR keeps claiming that this man has made up false documents about him and shit, right? Now he's even offered me some documents because me and RBR's like semi kind of beefing, right? He even behind the scenes emailed me and tried to offer me some documents about RBR. I don't get down like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't cross those kinds of lines. I told him he can keep his documents. I'm cool. You know what I mean? I don't need nothing to knock RBR over the side of his head here on social media. I don't need no personal information. I don't need no documents, none of that. You know what I'm saying? I could take RBR one-on-one, straight up. I could take him down myself. I don't need none of this shit. But he did offer me some documents too. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know if they're faulty or not. I've never looked at them. I've never accepted them. But there is some kind of truth to what RBR. Now, trust me, I'm not defending RBR. We're trying to find out what's going down. Okay, who's what? Because some really foul shit was said. Some shit that should have never been said, you know, about some children, some innocent children. So we try to get down to the bottom of it. All I give a fuck about is the children. Okay, so this guy has documents on RBR, obviously, because he tried to offer them to me. So in that aspect, RBR is speaking some truth. Now, whether these documents are real or fake, I have no idea because I've never seen them. I've never accepted them. So that's where we are with that. Now play it.
Dollar, if and when he comes back in, he's going to try to overtalk us and try to modulate and get beyond anybody else being able to say anything.
Yeah.
I think RBR's like covert
videos. Yeah, he do kind of got a high pitched voice. He got a new microphone. It makes him sound different. You go to his old videos, Darren has a high pitched voice, bro.
Yeah, he do. Hey, but that's the fastest I ever seen him off a panel. Like,
Man, he do not like me.
Dave, fast forward a little bit till you see
he
RBR
mad
again.
at you.
Yeah, I want to hurry up and get to him. I don't really want to hear. I ain't interested in their conversation. Okay, play it.
Jalen, we're trying to get.
Okay, back it up a little bit. Back it up a little bit. Back it up a little bit. Back it up a little bit so we can get to the beginning of it. Okay, stop. Just back it up a little bit to where he disappeared. We just want to get to the beginning of. Okay, stop. Okay, play it.
These are the rules, so you know off top, okay, brother?
I get 2 minutes to talk, and then when
Wait,
they start talking over, you put me in the back.
Hold on. We're gonna.
Is that what you said?
Listen, this is what I said. Initially, you're gonna get 2 minutes to talk. You're basically your opening statement, and
Right.
then we're gonna take
talk over
turns.
that.
Wait, stop talking, man. And then everybody else is gonna get a chance to talk. Okay. I'm gonna determine. Are you cool with that? Everybody after that is gonna get a one.
They're not going to let me talk 2 minutes. Then they're going to be cutting in.
Listen, if you
They're too
allow,
dumb.
listen, you do.
They don't want to hear the truth.
RBR, stop. If you don't talk, they won't talk. That's the rule.
Right.
Let's try it, brother. Let's just try it. Don't nothing be
let's
fool,
try
but
it.
a try.
Conscious, I acknowledge that.
All right.
Okay. Does everybody agree with that? Hold on. RBR, do you agree with that?
Of course I do.
Okay. Azure Saints, do you agree with that?
Of course his gay ass does.
RBR, let him answer. Look, if you gonna be in it, when
trying to
someone
help
else
his
is
ass.
talking,
I'm trying to help his gay
he
ass
doesn't need
out.
your help. He can talk, man. He can talk. Iron, you with that? I heard you say you with it. Books, you with it?
Yeah, I'm with it.
Ooh,
Yo, you with it?
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Okay,
Nazi, no,
RBR.
you with it?
Okay, okay, RBR. Listen.
Suck my dick, bitch.
Okay,
All right.
okay,
Yeah,
okay,
that's the gay
guys.
shit.
It's about to
Well,
be.
that would be the gay shit.
Wait, hold on, RBR. I'm gonna tell you, RBR. I'm gonna tell you when you can.
Not if your wife does
Okay.
it, my
Okay,
friend.
Books. Hold on.
All right.
Let me
Yeah.
get this.
Gay
All right,
dudes
go
don't
ahead,
love my
RBR. You
wife.
got 2 minutes.
Sounds good.
You got 2
All right.
minutes.
Now, as far as
Hey, stop.
Jalen,
All right, something's a little strange already because Book for Moses was on RBR's panel the other day, kissing his ass, doing cartwheels for him. Okay, and now you're talking about a day later, he's shitting on him like that. I don't get it. What happened that quick?
Listen to it, you'll get it.
All right, play it.
we're trying to get some Jalen some pussy. So Trinity did a little striptease dance, Caribbean dance with her titties out and shaking her ass, right? And so after the video played, I played the video, and then I asked Jalen, did that turn him on? Looked down in his pants to see if his dick was hard, which was a joke. And all the gay motherfuckers like Books for Moses and Iron Fist and Azure and Woke want to try to turn that into some shit that I'm gay. I'm trying to get a fellow brother, some pussy. Now, that's not gay, but putting wigs on me and lipstick and all that old dumb shit and pulling your dick out on streams like Books for Moses did and that shit that Iron Fist is doing with the gay wigs and the gay sex all on his computer, that's not gay? That's not gay? That's gay as fuck. As far as this motherfucker, I got 2 minutes, Coons. Hold on, sissies. Pussies. Sissies.
Okay, stop.
Now,
I'm gonna go on record right now. If you're a guy and you got a man's picture and you putting a wig on him and lipstick on him, you are gay. I'm just straight up. And that's not being on RBR side or anybody's side. If that's what the fuck you're doing, you are gay. Play it.
Joseph Hillinger is a fucking Nazi. He's a fucking racist. They not only my daughter and my son used to come to my show. All these motherfuckers that hate me, right? These psychopathies, Arthur Clarke and Wolf Monday and Trail and Joe Hillinger. They threatened to fuck my 14-year-old daughter at the time.
Whoa, come on, man. Keep it a little cleaner, man. This ain't your stream.
Oh, fuck you.
Come on, Kyle.
Okay, so stop. Okay, so all right, all these guys that he mentioned, stop. All the guys that he mentioned are grown men. So she's 14. So if they did threaten to do that, then that would be rape. So at this point, it's safe to say, if that's true, then 4 grown men threatened to rape a 14-year-old girl. Play it.
It's a lie.
And rape my wife. Of course he's going to say
Hold on a
it's a
second,
lie.
guys. Hold on a second.
They went to her Facebook page because she has a Facebook page, and they went to my daughter's Facebook page talking about how they were going to rape her and kill her. And
Come
then
on
this
with the words,
motherfucker
man.
comes on my this person comes to my panel, Joseph Hillinger.
All right, okay, RBR. That's your 2 minutes. That's your 2
I'm
minutes.
gonna come visit you.
That's your 2 minutes, RBR. That's your
Jesus,
2 minutes.
shut
That's
up.
your 2 minutes. Now, Books, I'm gonna let you go, and then Joe, and then Iron. Go
No, I
ahead.
think Iron Fist wanted to say something.
Okay, go ahead, Iron.
Man, you know what? One of y'all go ahead. I'll take my turn and say.
Joe, you want to go ahead first?
I have nowhere to start.
You know what? No, you know what?
Started you threatening my fucking family.
Hold on, RBR.
I haven't threatened your family.
Oh,
and
shut
you
the
know
fuck
it.
up. Talk about them fake
I have-
documents you made, nigga.
I
Talk
have
about them
done
fake documents you
Wait,
made.
hold
I
on.
have done
Don't call him
everything I
that.
can
Don't call him
to
that,
help
RBR.
I'm
Nah,
sorry,
but that
Nazi.
messed me up.
Get
Somebody
those. Talk
sit
about
there
them
and
fake
say,
documents you
I
made,
went
Nazi.
after their
Are we
14-year-old
going with the
daughter's pants
rules
and
here?
stuff like that. That's nasty.
Conscious?
Wait,
And
Are we
you
going
know
with
that.
the
wait,
rules
hold on,
here?
hold on.
Went after my
Wait,
kids.
RBR,
Actually went-
RBR. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Calm down.
Actually posted to my.
Calm down, bro. One more time, man. Calm down. Joe, do you want to go? Or do Iron Fist, do you want to go?
You notice that he always goes after the one person.
I go
that he
after
knows
the mother
told the truth.
family. You got.
RBR, I'm not going to play this game, bro. I'm going to put you in the
Stop,
back,
stop,
man.
stop.
That shit.
I'm
Let
not
him
gonna play
talk.
the game.
I'm gonna go on it right here. First of all, This is a panel full of black men. Well, appears to be black men. The white dude. Now, maybe if he hadn't offered me those documents, I wouldn't say nothing. I'd probably just watch the video. But now that I know that he has documents on RBR and he tried to offer them to me, and I turned them down, it looks like he has an agenda being on this panel. I'm just going to be honest with you from the grip. It looks like he has some kind of nefarious intent being on this panel, and he's using these young men on this panel as a shield to carry out nefarious actions. That's what it looks like to me. All right, I'm not sure what you guys are seeing yet, but that's what it's starting to look like to me. Go ahead, play it.
And we all gave you a respect. We all gave you a respect. Give us ours. Give us ours.
That's all he wanted to do, bro.
I'm gonna give you, if you want to wait,
It's
you
tough
can.
to have to listen to.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all he wants to do.
I mean, I just.
Okay, now stop. Now this is stop. Now this is where I cut off last night because we had to go because Dane was sleeping. Now Joe,
Mm-hmm.
did you see this the other night?
Yes, I did watch it last night.
Did RBR come back after this?
No.
Okay, so you didn't come back after this. Okay, so
No, he didn't. Psychopathies shows up a little bit later on.
Okay, Psychopathies. Okay, so from this
Max,
point,
think about this for a minute. Let's talk.
Okay. Okay.
Earlier, when I talked and asked him when did this happen, he said 3 to 4 years ago. He threw out the names of people basically that what's his name, Joe Hillinger, that he's taken thousands of dollars from over the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to blame somebody now, all of a sudden out the blue. Nobody's heard of these accusations. Nobody's heard of these accusations. I'm not saying the man's lying or whatever, but all of a sudden now, out the blue, you're going to come 3 to 4 years later and just start talking and claiming people that want to rape your 14-year-old daughter and your wife. They want to kill you. They want to do this and that. Okay, but you over the last all these names that you mentioned have been on your platform over the last 3 to 4 years, and you never mentioned that, not one time. Then when you ask for evidence of it, man, in this day and age, you got to produce a receipt. I ain't gonna produce shit. I ain't producing shit. So I would take all of this before you jump off the porch. Take all of this with a grain of salt, because one minute we're the villain, next minute we're the victim, and that's what this smacks of almost like. See, now him and Books, like I said, I don't know what everybody's gay now all of a sudden too. I mean, the thing with the pictures and the girl, I don't know what that crap is about. But the other ones, all of a sudden everybody and their mama's gay.
Yeah,
So
I noticed that.
I don't know where that's coming from. I don't know what the issue is. If they don't watch it, actually, they'll get him on hate speech and they'll shut his channel down.
Yeah.
So the thing of it is if he'll listen to you, maybe you might want to tell him to slow down on that.
You know what? That kind of been tripping me out too, right? As much as he say the N-word, he hasn't been flagged.
No, with that, see, because we don't care about that as much as we do. You calling them gay or the F word, or you start mentioning about rape. Oh yeah, that crap will get your channel snatched down. Yeah. So the thing of it is he's mad about whatever by a cat. This white dude that's on there right now, that under his own volition, he said, not only on Reg the Bad Guys, he said it numerous times that dude has dropped him thousands over a 2-year period. His two biggest, outside of what's the face down in your chat right now, his biggest daggone contributors are basically white folk.
But you know what though, Joe? I told him on this channel earlier today, right? I don't know if you listened, but I said Joe Hilger is acting like a person that's been betrayed. You understand what I'm saying?
He's jilted.
Right.
He's mad about something.
Yeah.
See, he showed up out the blue
Exactly.
all of a sudden. So he showed up out the blue after a couple of years, and all of a sudden shows up out the blue, and he's on here on a regular. Aubrey, well, he's been there, but pretty much. But Joe Hillinger all of a sudden pops up. Now he's a regular on there. He jumps on your platform. Now you're gonna sit there and say that he wanted to rape your daughter and kill your wife and threatened
Right.
your sister who's a professor. Like I said, before we jump off the porch, the story don't sound right. And then when I asked him, real quick. When I asked him, like I said earlier, well, then he's kind of like lazy fan, kind of like, yeah. Man, if I'm hot, and especially somebody like him that's screaming and hollering every time about something. Now, you don't hear him talk about when he said something about Mella's child. You know,
right?
He's something about Miss FedEx's kids. See, he didn't with Queen Mahat and her child. High in the Democrat and talking some cash shit about them, calling them bitches and hoes. You don't hear that. And the thing about that's happening in the here and now when he's doing that. This is live. It's on wax. That stuff that he's talking about, ain't nobody heard that shit in 4 years. Now you telling me out the blue, I'm gonna start throwing up a whole bunch of names, like 52 fucking pickup, and you're gonna tell me, oh, by the way, here, they said this and that about me. And they're gonna do this and this about my wife. See, when you start throwing out accusations like that, you damn sure better have backup for it.
Right, and then why are you letting him on your platform? If somebody did that to my wife and children, first of all, he ain't on my platform.
Thank you.
Okay?
We're not gonna be chumming it up. We ain't gonna be bumming
we ain't
it.
cool like that.
Up. Yo,
exactly, we ain't even cool like that.
No, it ain't gonna be no cool like that at all. Even if, like I said, it's disrespectful to even talk about, like I said, Mella or Mella's kids or Miss FedEx child or whatever anybody else.
Yeah.
I don't know these children.
He dogged out Miss. And I feel, I felt so bad because he did. It's on his platform. It ain't really much you could do, but he dogged her children out. Yeah.
Right. So now you're gonna sit there and disrespect them, but then now you're gonna sit back and tell me some 3 or 4 year old case all of a sudden out the blue that you telling me like, oh yeah, well I didn't want to say nothing to anybody about it. Well, I didn't want. I said, well, that's a serious thing. You would think you want to have your kids protected, or you would have some sort of, you would talk to the local police and LAPD could tell you what to do or whatever else. But to him, it's kind of like, But I just want
to
let
what,
know.
Man? I never heard a distraught father say two men threatened to F his daughter. They always use the word rape.
Yeah.
I've never heard a distraught father who cared about his daughter use the F word. That's weird in itself.
But as you listen on, if you're going to listen, I'll continue on. I don't think RBI. I'm pretty sure he doesn't come back on, but Psychopatheus pops up. And
okay.
They go on. They go on. I think talking about some other stuff or whatever. But now Joe Hillinger does mention something about RBI invited him over to his house, and everybody was like, "What?" I mean, see, I don't know what part where that's at in there.
Okay, let's hear it. All right, Dane, play it.
All right.
Play it.
Well, just let
I'll
you
be
know.
right back.
All right. I'll just
What?
let you know Miss FedEx is with us.
Okay, I'm frozen. I'll be right back, but get and play.
Okay.
I have done everything I can to help Darren, and he's lying about his past. And the thing is, I'm pissed because he's lying about who I am. I'm not white. I'm African. Always have been, always will. That's my ancestry. That's my heritage. And for him to lie on that and lie that I'm trying to kill him and his family and stuff, that hurts. So if he's going to lie on me, then I'm going to tell the truth on him. And that is his past with the drug trafficking.
So that's why you doxed him, because you feel hurt that he lied on you?
Yes.
And you tried to help him, so you almost feel like a friend turned his back on you?
Yes.
Okay, now hold on.
Okay, stop, Dave.
We're going to give you one.
Drop the link. So he did come back up.
No, he didn't.
So he did.
Oh, he did. Okay, he must have for a hot minute. Then he must have slid in there.
Okay, so he did come back. He did come back
Okay,
up.
that's why I said play.
Okay, Dan,
Continue
drop the
playing.
link in the chat.
Okay, yeah, because he must have been for a real hot second.
Okay, because he did come back up. All right, play it. Let's see what's going on.
1 minute to address that. Go ahead.
If you go to, I'm sorry, hold on. If you go to his Facebook page, you can see that he's as white as JB Gunner. If you go to his Facebook page, his Joe Gillen. All right, now Psychopath is too fucking stupid. I don't know if the dumb nigga has seen his picture or not. But Max, he told that lie to Max. No, Max is just as dumb as you niggas. And when Max saw his picture, all he could do was laugh. Joe Hillinger is whiter than JB Gunner. Talking about he's African. Talking about he's black. He's about as black as Books for Moses' gay ass. All right. There's nothing black about that white boy. And he can't stand black people. Oh, he's so nice.
Black.
Okay, hold on a second, RBR. But you didn't hear what he just said. He said he felt like he helped you, man, and then you turned your back on him. What are you talking about? Fuck his color.
Stop. See what I'm talking about, Joe? He act like somebody that's been betrayed.
Yep, he's acting like the jilted friend. He's mad.
Exactly, like somebody's been betrayed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Play
Like I
it,
said,
Dan.
you know.
I dig what you're saying, but I'm saying like dude had your back, and he felt like you turned his back. Address that. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So his fake documents had my back. That I've been indicted in plea deals and all kind of shit that he.
RBR, you said he gave you
fake documents don't have my back.
He gave you
$3,000. He gave me money to sell out my.
So he had you, but you accepted it. You accepted it.
Wow.
You accepted
You're
it.
giving me money for telling you the truth.
Did you accept it?
Of course, not to sell out
you
my
sold
race.
out your race.
No.
If he gave you the money,
I
you
sold out my
accepted it.
race.
That was the deal, RBR.
All right, thank you. Thank you for having me.
You go leave him.
Runaway code.
We're having a good conversation, man.
I'm not a slave.
Breathe, RBR. We have look.
Telling this nigga, this Nazi, the truth, and you dumb nigga.
Stop, RBR. We having a conversation.
I'm
Stop getting emotional,
Dang,
bro.
stop,
He just
Dang,
told
stop,
you.
Dang. Okay, so RBR, you listening? You in the cloud, dude. So you're a sellout. We just heard it from your mouth. You accepted money to sell out your race.
He said it again. Like I said, you go over to listen to what he said. I'm Reg the bad guy. Because matter of fact, Aries, what's his name? Educator Aries asked him, "Oh, over a 2-year period, did you get like $3,000 to $4,000?" He said, "Yeah."
Wow.
Now this is supposedly a cat that you think is shit right now, but he dropped you at least $3,000 to $4,000, if not more. He sat up there and said it on one of his lives, even. Because I was like, "Who the hell is Joe Hillinger?" He said it a couple of times, and I don't think he realizes that he's doing all that. But it's all on wax.
And the thing about it is, we can't back you up because you accepted money to do a job. Once you accepted it, you were supposed to do that job. Now, it ain't our fault that the job you were supposed to do was fucked up against your people. You should have never accepted the money. You should have never accepted it.
Yeah. So I don't know, like I said, what kind of deal was supposed to be transpiring between the two of them, but that's something y'all gotta answer up to.
So you're a fucking sellout, a lousy ass sellout, and you just admitted that you're a lousy fucking sellout, and you got the nerve to call black people coons.
And see, like I said, I think all that other noise is to cover up for, all this nonsense. Because all of a sudden, like I said, out the blue, everybody gay, everybody's this, everybody's that, everybody. Okay, well, wait a minute, hold up, man. You can't tell me every single cat that's on here is now all of a sudden gay.
Exactly,
So
and you
then you got on top of
literally
that,
sold out.
what did Joe Hillinger for him to give you thousands of dollars? What the hell did you promise him, or what did he promise you, or what did y'all have? What was the agreement?
It had to be something big because Joe was on his ass. Joe go to every. I noticed that anybody that has friction with RBR, Joe go hops on their side.
Right. Because what happens is this now, you got to understand, okay, you know, all that trash talking we do back and forth, whatever, with RBR is one thing. But now you made an accusation. Then you notice he doesn't bring the accusation back again. Because here, if I'm a jilted or mad father, and you said something about you were going to do that to my child, I'd be yelling and screaming and hollering that mess day in and day out. I would have come back up there hot as hell. I would have been basically, but you notice he didn't do that.
Nope.
And then when you bring it up today, it's kind of like, oh, yeah, I wasn't going to do anything about it, though. Okay, well, what about the documents? You say these documents are fake that this man has created. First, you told me it's like 10, 15 years ago. But now then you tell me it makes it sound like it happened yesterday.
See,
Then
I
you
don't
turn around and
believe
say,
him.
then you turn around and make it sound like, oh, okay, well, yeah, he made up these documents and Super Sly saw them and I don't know, he said somebody else saw them and they, I forgot who it was. And he said that I know it's Super Sly is one of the names he mentioned. And he said that they saw them and they knew they were fake. I'm like, okay, again, why would this cat who doesn't seem like he's the world, you keep saying he's not bright, he's on the spectrum. He's on the spectrum in terms of autism, that he is so smart. He's such a maniacal genius that he turned around and created all these documents. So I don't know what in the world happened. There's something that
I don't believe Super Sly. I don't believe Super Sly said that. I don't believe Super Sly said that. And two, I don't believe RBR because you just accepted money to sell out fucking people. I believe them documents are real. He don't want nobody to see them.
And that's the thing about it. So I mean, I don't know what transpired. Who's doxing who. All of a sudden you got people jumping on his bandwagon like Flying Monkey, like what's his other name, Woke Progress. Like all of a sudden, it's like, okay, why y'all jumping to the defense? All of a sudden, it's like, where y'all come from all the way out the blue?
Exactly.
Because he's
who the
cat
fuck is Flying Monkey?
I'm getting closer and closer to that one. I got some intelligence my assets that are telling me pretty much they give me a few ideas, but I'll get to that one in a minute. But he pops up everywhere. He popped up on the daggone live where I know the person who created a new channel, and how the hell would you have known about it? He popped up all of a sudden out the blue. So it's somebody that we all know. And they're basically running their miles. I mean, they're under a different name, under 20 different profiles or whatever. And, let them troll on their merry little way.
Yeah, like Google don't know who he is.
Yeah, I mean, they can easily find that out. But, the thing with RBR is, okay, if you're going to sit there again and put accusations like that on a person, man, come on. I mean, or person.
See, I wish we can get. I wish Joe, if you listening, you in the class, come on up here and hit the link. I want to know what happened.
Joe Hillinger, that is.
Yeah, Joe Hillinger. If you in the clouds, come out the clouds, hit the link, go on the panel. We want to hear the whole story. We want to hear it because I believe he acted like somebody that's been stabbed in the back. Play it, Dan.
Hold on, I gotta unblock him.
Yeah, okay, we'll play the story anyway. Okay, a new fucking. What the fuck are these people coming from with this shit?
You got molded. You're Nazi. A Nazi.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. You gotta calm down, RBR. Calm down, RBR. We having a sensible conversation. Don't mess it up, man. Don't mess it up. You're a journalist. Just breathe, man.
Bro, he was literally having
man. You do it actually good, man. We kind of get it a little, but Joe is trying to express why he feels the way he do and why he did that to you. You got to listen to that. He felt that you turned your back on him, so eye for an eye, basically. Am I kind of summing it up right, Joe? I don't want to put words in your mouth.
What goes around comes around.
It's okay. It's okay. I just
But I just heard, like, you know what I'm saying, more than anything, I kind of did hear the hurt in his voice, like he did have your back, and you say some shit like that kind of sounded real, RBR. You don't think that was real?
No, Conscious, they're attacking me because I'm black.
He still. You are RBR, you okay, bro?
Nah, he having a moment.
If you let me speak, I'll tell the truth. Like I always do.
But hey, listen, when
Joe
it's,
Hillinger is
listen.
racist.
Oh, hold on. Listen. Oh, damn, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Listen, when other people talking, you
You
gotta
have
let
my
them.
back. All right. He's trying to kill me so that he could kill you. He is a fucking Nazi.
Wait,
He's
calm
not
down.
black.
Listen, stop.
Tell him to put his picture up there.
RBR, hold on.
You can see his picture.
What I
Hold
mean?
on.
Aren't
Tell
you
that white
affiliated
Nazi.
with
We
another
seen this picture though. We seen this picture on your chat. We know.
Okay, so
we
you know
he's
he's
fair
white.
skinned
Why
or
are you
pale
doing
face.
this?
What
You
do
think
you
he's
mean?
superior? You think
No,
he's
I
superior?
don't.
Is that why you're doing
No.
this?
Why would he be superior? I don't
What
even know.
race is he? What race is he, motherfucker?
Stop.
What does it matter?
Hey, Joe. I think he must have stepped away. Yo, it sounds like RBR don't want. It sounds like RBR don't want something to get out. You know, it seems like the more you try to get Joe to speak, he gets more and more agitated. So he definitely don't want something to come out. You know, he's trying to stop something. I don't know why Joe just won't tell what happened. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Joe, you listening in the clouds? Come on, you can come on up in the panel. Tell us what happened. Tell us what went down once and for all. Let's get down to the bottom of this because, you know, I got a funny feeling that, you know, he stabbed RBR in the back. No. I think RBR stabbed him in the back and did some foul shit, and RBR don't want it to get out. That would have sounded like to me. Truth. City, you listening?
He's on mute.
Everybody's on mute.
Oh yeah, I'm here.
What you think so far? You been listening? What you think's going on so far?
Oh man, as far now that all this is coming out, it makes sense now because I always wondered why Joe Hillinger was always around RBR. Now that they have this financial connection, it's all making sense now. It's all starting to come together.
Yeah, because I started thinking about, honey, he's kind of acting like somebody that's been stabbed in the back or betrayed. You know, especially for 3 or 4 racks. It might have been more than that. Because like I said, I've noticed every time somebody beefing with RBR, Joe pops up and jumps on their side. So he definitely got a big problem with RBR. There's definitely some unfinished business. You know what I'm saying? That he's trying to get even for. You know, play it, Dane.
Okay.
Somebody get that bot out of here. Hey, March, I need y'all to be on it tonight. Get these bots and trolls out of here.
Yeah, they got it.
Okay.
Because he's lying about being black, you dumb nigga.
He didn't say he was black. He said he was
Yeah,
African.
he said he was. Oh, shut up.
I don't think he's African.
The motherfucker's as white as the goddamn Britney Spears.
RBR,
So white people can't be born in Africa?
No, they can't be black.
He didn't
You're
say
right.
he was black. He said he was
He did.
African.
He's been telling everybody he's black. He's been saying that to ask him right now.
We seen his
Are you
picture
black,
though.
Joe? Joe, are you black? Nazi.
Darren, are you black? Are you black?
Are
Darren?
you black, Joe? Shut up, sissy.
Are you black?
Are
Darren?
you black, Joe?
Are you black?
White
RBR?
boy.
Are you black?
Nazi.
Look, I think he's a little bit hurt, bro. You don't. That's why
You
he's
should
not
be
answering.
hurt. You don't sit to lie. I know you. These niggas are dumb, Joe. I get it.
No.
But you don't get to kill these dumb
RBR, why are you
niggas
acting like a
talking about
man?
you black, you
Why
fucking
are
racist.
you acting like this, bro?
See the code?
Why do you have to be
Calm down, RB. Hey, flying moron. Look, see the look, and then the Brown will show up. Do you see what I'm saying? This is
Learn,
Yeah.
niggas.
That's the brown one.
Learn, coon niggas.
That's the brown one.
Learn about how to handle these Nazis. Coon
There it
niggas.
is. Obviously,
but
you're having some type of mental breakdown. You've been having it for the
Not
past
really.
3
Not
months.
really. Not really, gay dude.
You need
RBR,
some type of
you,
help.
Not really.
you affiliated
Not
with
really.
the Nazis. JB
You need
Gunner?
some help, Darren.
No,
Get
no,
some
JB
help.
Gunner admits he's a Nazi. Joe Hillinger's lying, talking
Okay,
about
but
he's black.
if
JB
JB
Gunner has
Gunner
never
admits
told
he's a
anybody he's
Nazi
black.
and you're supporting him,
JB
what does that
Gunner
say
has
about
never
you?
told anybody he's black.
But you
Stop that shit,
affiliated with him,
sissy.
therefore you
Stop
with the
that shit.
Nazis.
You're affiliated with a goddamn Nazi lying
But
Dude,
I'm
to your
not.
stupid ass that he's
I
black.
didn't
RBR,
say
fake
I
pro
didn't
black.
say
That's what
for
you are.
Shut your
$5
gay
for a
ass up.
racist.
Look,
I didn't say
sissies,
to a
You're a
racist
fake
shut
for
pro.
up.
$5.
All right, shut up. Neither did
You
I.
saw him for
But
$5 to a racist. You sit
no,
at
that's
home
not
all
true.
day
So that's a
ranting. Your
lie.
wife
So
work a
what? Now
job and
what?
you don't
So
do
that's a
nothing. You
lie.
don't bring nothing
Okay,
to the
that's a lie.
table. You don't
All
contribute.
right.
You don't earn no
30
paycheck.
trillion billion.
Dang, put your email in the chat. Listen, if anybody can get their hands on that tape where RBR was paid to sing "This Little Light of Mine," please email it to Dame. Email the link to her. Okay. If anybody got that tape, all right, email it to Dame. If you got the link to where RBR was singing "This Little Light of Mine," huh?
Who played that shit?
What happened?
What, Miss FedEx?
What did she say?
For me?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Listen, I thought I was on mute. I was telling my son to be quiet, like keep it down low. And then I was like, I think Trail has it. Because someone else
Alright.
played it on the stream. So I believe Trail
Okay, well I haven't.
has it.
I ain't seen Iron Fist show up yet. The only one I seen was Azura. I'm not even sure if he's still in the chat.
Well, Iron
Okay.
Fist was in here earlier.
Yeah, I saw him here earlier. Listen, anybody got that link to that tape? Email it to Dame. All right. Okay, go ahead, play it, Dame.
Okay.
$30 to the table.
You ain't brought no
I brought
30 trillion
everything
billion
to the
dollars.
table.
You ain't getting
I-
that money, man.
yeah,
Stop lying
$30
to
billion.
yourself.
Hold on,
Talking
yeah.
about
Proud,
$30 billion
proud.
to the
I've
table.
done
This
books.
man is
I
insane.
brought a lot to the table, you stupid motherfucker.
Okay, if you brought a
Okay,
lot to the
RBR.
table while your wife the one working the job.
Yeah, I've
Why
done
your
Brought
wife
a lot
working
to
I
the
don't work
table.
a job.
Why
I
is it
haven't
a
worked a job since I was
bootleg ass
16 years
kitchen
old,
table?
dumb nigga. Ain't got shit to do with no job. You work a job.
Why
you gay
why
ass
your wife
motherfucker.
work a job and you don't? If you
You
did all
work
that.
a job.
Why
I have
your
a
wi-
career.
Answer,
That's why.
answer the question.
Because I have a
Answer the
career.
question. Why your wife the
I got
provider
all
of the
this
household?
shit.
Your
I
wife
have
pay the
he's
bills.
not,
Your wife
he doesn't
bring the
pay the
food
bills.
into the
No,
house
he's
and
not.
put food in
Hold
the
on, guys.
fridge.
That's a lot. That's not true.
Hey.
See, you guys believe, and I'm
Hold on, RBR. It's called breathe.
will leave. No, it's okay. I can leave.
Just breathe, man. It ain't no like you do us on your
No, it's
channel.
okay.
You gotta wait.
No, you're not gonna do that.
I'm not
You're
gonna.
gonna
On
sit
what?
there and lie.
I'm not gonna do
Yeah,
what?
tell him to shut the fuck
What am I
up.
not
Stop
gonna
being
do?
such a girl.
Here, what am I?
Did he
Wait.
leave?
Oh, he left for
He
now.
left, he
Yeah,
being a
so
girl.
tell me
Bro.
what I'm not
He's
gonna do in
being
my
a
own shit.
sissy, bro.
Round 3.
You gotta go. Yeah, I mean, you could come back if you want to, but come on, man. I'm not gonna do it here. Here, maybe not on your spot. I can't do it, but here
What's
I
the scorecard on this so far?
can. Man, he's taking a beating. I can't. I almost feel a little
I'm
bad. I
gonna say
almost
I
feel
know
like
he
we
keeps
jumping him a little bit.
putting
Hold on,
things
Tom.
into the ring. Okay, so if you guys were on the scorecard, what would you score it right now?
He's not winning. I haven't seen him score a point yet.
No. Remember
But
that he
Let's
keeps
conscious.
saying, I knock people out, I'm in the ring.
He's on the gurney. He's on the gurney.
But I gotta ask the whole panel and chat one question. Okay, if your wife working a job, you generated $30 trillion online, but who's paying the bills? Because you obviously said you didn't get that $30
Okay,
trillion.
stop.
So you're not bringing nothing to the table.
See, they're not asking the right questions and shit. I need to get Joe Hillinger here on this channel. Okay, because they bullshit. I want to know what the fuck happened between him and RBR. And how much money was really involved. Because 4 racks is enough to get somebody on your ass. Okay? I want to know what happened. They bullshit. They talking about petty shit now. His wife ain't. Fuck that. I want to hear what went down between him and RBR. Play it.
people in the household.
Yeah.
Don't
It's
like it.
coming next month. I promise.
Harvey Garcia, his
You know,
funky
I'm
ass
gonna
at
say
that
this.
kitchen table talking shit like he always
I,
do.
I'm gonna just say this. This whole thing that he's got going on with saying that he's the protector of black people, he's telling black people the truth. That's not even true. Now, some of the things that he says, true racists do hate black people. Yes, we can agree on.
Hold on,
But,
stop,
you
Dave.
know, when you're
Hey, stop. Hey, Azura, you in the chat? Joe Hilliger, you listening? Come out of the clouds. Hit the link. Azura, you too, hit the link. If you guys, anybody that's on this panel is in the clouds, come out of the clouds, hit the link, come up on the panel. Go ahead, Dane.
saying, when you say a statement that controversial, like white people are the dumbest, racist people on earth, pretty controversial. And he wonders why you do not pay him because he's saying controversial stuff. And that forces you to monitor.
But you know what gets me about that? I mean, which I'm proud to be black, but I always said to myself, if I was one of them and he said that about my race, I wouldn't even donate to him. Like, I don't even get why white folk be trying to donate to him and he say that about them.
Because he's poor, Trail, and people give him money so they can buy oatmeal and rice and beans.
I mean, yeah, but still, man.
Honestly, I don't think he's a journalist at all. I really don't.
No, he got some. You can tell he got some type of journalism experience or some type of media experience.
No,
He got a communications
Really?
degree.
He's got a communication degree, a BA communication degree. That's it. He never declared a major, and because of that, his diploma will only show that he has a BA in communication. That's it.
But I'm saying you could still use that degree
He's
to
still
get
an
a
undergraduate.
journalism job, though. You know, I mean, it might not be a degree in journalism, but I still think you could.
No, I understand that. He can have a journalism job, but that doesn't make him a journalist, not by his diploma.
Yeah. But you know, you can always, especially with a degree, you can kind of work the system. But and I
He's
think he
never
might
been published, I don't think either, Conscious. I mean, to be a journalist, you don't have to be published in a major syndicated newspaper, but something. He's never been locally published, anything. So it's hard to call yourself a journalist.
Stop.
Have you guys seen it?
You can't be a journalist if you don't have a journalism degree. It don't work that way. You have to have a journalism degree to be a journalist. You cannot be a communications and be a journalist. You can work in media, but you're not a journalist. Journalists are very, very specific. They have a special training to do what they do. A communications degree does not cut it as a journalist. Okay? You must have a journalism degree to be a journalist. Play
it. His website? That would, going by the website, I disagree. Y'all haven't seen it?
That's a blog, bro.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I know. I'm just.
That's a blog.
They took over his website.
Look, yeah, that's what Nook's saying. He worked for a newspaper in Seattle. Yeah, I think, but just even how he kind of talks in the radio, I think he has some experience with media, some form of fashion, even if he was working behind the scenes. But you can tell he has some, because he kind of does it too well. Like he knows how to. It just seems like he has some experience, in my opinion. But I
mean, I'm not knocking all his credibility. I think he did accomplish some of the stuff he said accomplished, but I think he's stretching the truth.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair to say.
It's something nefarious to it, because still, even with the Hoover Park movie, he was sued for that movie. So, I mean, if you're sued for something, you said you produced it, you have to pay somebody some money. What did you do wrong? So, he always has like an air of nefariousness around him. He's a scammer. He's kind of a piece of shit, to be honest.
You sure you want to say kinda?
Well, he's a piece of shit, to be honest. But I don't know, man.
Low.
Yeah, I mean, this it was kind of a good conversation though. He was cool for like 3
Oh,
minutes.
hey, Dame.
3 minutes.
Stop it. Dame,
Yes.
get that link, copy that link from G2, G24Ds.
Okay.
Let me know when you got it on standby.
Okay. All right.
Okay, play this one in the meantime.
And after that, it's staring all the way. It was going cool for a couple.
I don't know, man.
Yo.
Somebody says like, "Hey, you're a murderer," and you don't show any proof, and I say, "Well, hey, you got caught with 19 bricks of cocaine in your car, and you show proof." I don't know, like, you know what
Now,
I
is
mean?
all that true? Is the 19 bricks thing like? Because I got
Okay, stop, Dane.
But man, something ain't right with that though. That's a whole.
Well, let me tell y'all something, man. I don't know what the hell happened when the feds stop you and you got 19 bricks. Ain't no not going to jail. All right, feds don't play games like that. 19 bricks. He had to have gave somebody up in order to stay out of jail. You're not walking away from 19 bricks. This is not the fucking movies. You're not walking away from 19 bricks. All that bullshit you talking about, they didn't know the law and all that. Nigga, you crazy. You're not walking away from 19 bricks. This ain't New Jack City. This ain't fucking the Untouchables. You're not walking away from 19 bricks unless you give somebody up and somebody big. I've always said that I believe he's in the witness protection program. Play it.
A lot of bricks, man. That's a whole lot of bricks.
Apparently, he said it wasn't his, and he walked out of there scot free. I mean,
what's going
on?
on?
Leaves a lot to the imagination.
Stop.
Yeah, nah, Swirl, you right.
Stop it. Exactly, G24Ds. This ain't the fucking movies, man. You don't walk away from especially if you black. You don't walk away from 19 bricks, people. All that shit he talking is bullshit. Okay? What is that noise? Who's doing that? That you see?
I have no. No, I was still on the other side trying to get that video.
City.
Yeah.
Let's
Did you
be
go to
honest. Where have you heard a motherfucker walk away from 19 bricks?
I don't believe that he walked away from it. I think that he was offered the money and I took it. What it is Joe Hillinger gave this dude a lot of money. He gave this dude some sort of substantial, and he wants to be repaid. But what also makes me curious is why did he go to his house? Why did he go to RBR's house?
Yeah, we're about to find that out.
More about that. What was going on there?
And if you get caught with 19 bricks by the feds, man, you ain't walking away from that. It's some you got to give somebody up, bro.
Yeah.
This ain't no fucking movie. All that shit he talking about, they knew. I knew. Motherfucker, you're not smarter than them. Okay? You're not walking away from no 19 bricks unless you fucking snitch on somebody. You got to give them somebody big. I'm telling you, I think this dude is in the witness protection program. Well, no, but then he wouldn't be on social media, right? So some went down between them 19 bricks, Joe Hillinger with the 4 racks, and his fucking sanity. Something ain't jiving here. Play it, Dane.
Peace, what's going on? How y'all?
What up,
Peace,
Psycho?
brother Psycho. I mean, with Theron's story, he was doing a documentary on Nelly in Oklahoma. Him and his friend, they were pulled over on the interstate. The police found the 19 bricks. They were taken to the pokey. Apparently, it wasn't their car, and they had no knowledge that the drugs were there, so they were just let go, and that's the end of that.
Stop.
Yeah, that BS. All
That's absolute bull turdy. That's you don't get caught with 19 bricks and then say, well, I don't know who car it was. The car don't belong to me. Are you out of your damn mind? You think they're gonna buy that? Oh, okay. Well, we did. Oh, since you didn't know who car you was driving for, I don't know, 300-400. What you started in California, you're in Oklahoma now, damn near 2,500 miles. Well, so you didn't know who car you was driving for 2,000 miles. We're just gonna let you go. Fuck out of here. Play it, Dane.
his other documentaries, he ain't interview anybody else in a camp or anybody these artists grew up with or worked with currently, previously or whatever. But now all of a sudden he was going to go interview Nelly and people in the stop. He was going to do another YouTube video calling that shit a documentary on some bullshit. Like he stopped playing. He got caught hustling. That's what he got caught doing. And I also in that case,
stop.
I think
I got it. This motherfucker was doing documentaries in different places while he was running motherfucking bricks across the goddamn state lines. This motherfucker was a courier for a major drug dealer. And he was using them documentaries as a fucking cover-up.
Damn.
Okay?
Wow.
You gonna tell me you put? Hey, Dane, look up real quick. Starting from California, anywhere in California, find out how far is California from where they got pulled over, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Find out how much, how far is it from California to Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you're not just gonna. You know, he was shooting them documentaries in different towns and different places. This motherfucker was running drugs the whole goddamn time. This motherfucker ain't nothing but a lousy fucking drug dealer. Either he a drug dealer or he was running drugs, because 19 bricks, that's weight. We call that weight. So he moving weight for somebody, which is probably the person he gave up to stay out of jail. You ain't gonna tell the fucking cops, oh, this ain't my car. We was going to do a fucking documentary and we had no idea who car we was driving. Fuck out of here. How far is it, Dane?
Okay, since we went California in general to Tulsa, approximately 1,558.3 miles by Interstate 40 West.
Thank you. So you drove 1,500 fucking miles in a car you didn't know belonged to you? 1,500 fucking miles. Oh, officer, we didn't know who fuck car we was driving for 1,500 miles. We didn't know what was in the fucking truck for 1,500 miles. Fuck out of here, man. Play it.
peel back what happened with that case too, and what's going on. RBR got blackballed from Hollywood or whatever. I think what happened with that Hoover Park movie and everything else, like he really was involved with that, I believe, but he fucked up though, because he did things he wasn't supposed to do with the movie. And the networks, and it's from his own words, the networks got pissed off at him and started coming after him. Well, actually, the company went after the networks, and the networks went after RBR, and it was like a trickle down effect and everything else. So networks stopped fucking with him, and that means everybody else. That means his name was dirt in Hollywood. You know how Hollywood is. You get blackballed as a rap, just like the music industry. You get blackballed as a rap. They like once the words out there that you're bad money, they're not gonna fuck with you, and they ain't
Yeah.
gonna fuck with nobody else who fucks with you. And
He
that's
was
just how
trying
it
to
is.
say that too, like you don't get blackballed in Hollywood. I was about to say, what about Roseanne Barr? I mean, there's so many actors that
So
got
many.
blackballed quickly. Nick Cannon, even for a hashtag, even though he came back, but I'm saying it's real easy to get blackballed.
There was
Especially
one
somebody like
overriding.
him who was really a nobody.
Yeah.
There was one overriding reason why people disassociated themselves from Theron K. Cal, and that would have to do with the incident in Oklahoma. Once that happened,
That too. Yeah.
you know, once that happened, everyone just kind of okay.
That make a lot of
But
sense.
let me ask you a question, Joseph, because you've been around longer. What happened first? Well, he got blackballed before that whole Oklahoma thing, right?
From what
Like
I
the
understand,
court case, like the court case that you was
yeah,
talking.
like the court case and everything like that. Yeah, he did have a checkered past, okay, but that was easily enough, you know, accepted because you know everyone in Hollywood does shit like that, you know.
Yeah.
But for him to step over and you know, be
Yeah, I'm just
carrying
trying to get a
19
chronological. Yeah,
Pardon?
chronological. Or I was just trying to get like a
Yeah,
chronological.
chronologically.
Yeah, so
you
is
know,
it fair to say that because he said he went bankrupt after that court case? Now, is it fair to say that he went through all that bullshit, went through the court case, went for bankruptcy and everything else, and then he was trying to get some money back because he was just some money under the table because he had this whole bankruptcy thing going on and he was broke, and so now he had to try to get a quick buck, and maybe he decided to make this run out to Oklahoma to try to, you know, flip his last.
Yeah, that's what it almost seemed like.
That's what it looks like, Psychopathia. That's
Okay.
exactly what it looks like. He was between a rock and a hard spot, and he was offered an opportunity to make a quick buck to, you know, bridge the gap, and he just got caught, you know, and that the rest of it's history.
Yeah, because I don't think RBR was a long time drug dealer. I think this is kind of like maybe a one shot deal.
Oh,
Maybe he did.
no,
Maybe
no,
he did
no.
it before. Maybe he did it once, twice before. And maybe he thought, you
Maybe.
know, maybe he thought, you know, like, oh, this is easy money. I could do this, whatever, you know. This, but I don't think this is something he was doing for like years upon years or nothing like that. I think it's just a
I
quick
do
buck
not
for him.
see him being that. No.
Yeah, I think it was just a quick buck for him.
I
Try
don't
to make
see
quick
him
work.
being that.
Yeah.
No, I think he just thought that he had an opportunity to get out from underneath a problem by, you know, making some quick money, and you know, unfortunately, he got caught doing it, and that's a shame. I wish he would just own up to it. You know, honesty is the best policy as far as I'm concerned. I think people are willing to forgive people of just about anything short of murdering a child, I would say, but for the most part, you know, you own up to it, you take your lumps, and you go on from there, and that way you got no problem after that. But to keep constantly lying about it, trying to remember all the lies that go along with it, you know, it gets a toll on you, and that's the main reason why I think he goes out of hand sometimes, because he realizes, oh my shit, things are falling apart around me. What am I going to do? And so he lashes out. He lashes out to anybody that's around, so that it takes the attention off of him and more on the what he's saying to other people and trying to defend themselves from his accusations and everything. So it's a pattern, unfortunately, and it's one that is not serving him very well lately.
But you know something, Joe? This is a dude, and all of y'all that been around long as I have, well, actually, we met him through Psycho Page. So going back to 2018, 2019, he said he hates to lose. He has to win at all costs. So he's not gonna own up to what the real truth is about him, because he hates to look bad. He wants to look good at all times.
Yeah, image is everything for him.
Yeah, but I think facts and truth kind of overwhelm somebody who hates to lose.
Okay, stop.
They're just there.
So, City.
Yeah.
This sounds like, okay, maybe at one point he was somebody on the rise.
Yeah.
Maybe he did have those connections to somewhere somebody fucked up, or he fucked up somewhere and got, I don't know if he got blackballed beforehand or he got somebody jacked him, because he said F. Gary Gray fucked him over. Okay, he said that he was going to do the Friday movie, and he was the original producer. The original producer, meaning that he did have the movie at one point, but somehow he got fucked out of it. And when I asked him, you know, well, why didn't you do? I said, if that was me, I would have busted cap in that motherfucker. You're talking about millions of dollars. He said he didn't do nothing. And so from that point on, he had a trail of getting screwed out of movies.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know if something happened. Joe is still unclear. We still don't have a clear path to the blackball, which forced him into a situation where, because in order for him to do that out of desperation, he had to have lost everything or lost the ability to partake in his livelihood. All right, somebody get that. Hey, look, somebody get this troll out of here. We got entirely too many wrenches to have a troll or a bot problem.
They got him.
Come on now, y'all.
Yeah, they got him.
Don't let them spam like that. You know, Google will shut the channel down. You let them spam like that. Yeah, so we still don't have a clear path to how he got not okay. Something happened to where he felt he could no longer partake in his livelihood. And he felt that he was desperate, and he took on a job that he really didn't have no experience doing, probably took the wrong route, didn't know what the fuck he was doing, and got caught. And then trying to stay out of jail, spent every fucking dime he had. And that's probably what's adding to his lunacy now. What do you think, Truth?
Yeah. Now, you know, Oklahoma, because I got stopped coming through Oklahoma, coming from a trucking company that I worked for in Illinois. But when I left that company, I got a rental car to drive back home to Cali. When I was on I-35 about to go through Oklahoma City, and they stopped me. They put me in the back of the squad car. They questioned me for about how long? They questioned me for about a good 35, 40 minutes. And in that little corridor in Oklahoma, they watch for drug mules and stuff. They watch for that. The state troopers and stuff are watching for that. They sit up there and they look for cars with out-of-state license plate, because when they put me in the back of the car, they didn't handcuff. I wasn't handcuffed, but they put me in the back of the car. They was questioning me, and I let them know, hey, I'm coming from Illinois. I'm going to California. I'm going home. I'm leaving a trucking company. I'm going home. And they kept asking me the same questions over and over again, see if I was going to stick to my story. And then they said there's a lot of stuff that they did. So I know in that area, that's probably something similar would have happened to him. He was driving through there with an out-of-state license plate. That's the thing. Okay, they saw that out-of-state license plate. They pulled him over. He didn't have enough street smarts, or he wasn't slick enough to just play it cool and stuff and get on with it. They ended up searching his car. That's probably how they found him. But Oklahoma, anybody that's in that life knows they stop a lot of people in Oklahoma and New Mexico as well. I'll be seeing them stopping people in New Mexico and stuff, even when I'm on I-40, even when I'm driving through there in the truck. So I'm not surprised he got caught in Oklahoma. Of all the places to get caught, that would be the place where he would probably get caught.
Wow. And he probably went bankrupt to stay out of jail. And probably had to give somebody up that he's probably on the run from. But nah, he's still in California, so I don't know, man. Yeah, this is pretty weird, man.
Oh, so you gotta watch, like City of Truth was saying, you gotta watch some of those corridors because they do a lot of asset forfeiture stuff.
Yeah.
So what happened is like I-10. There's some parts of I-10, especially when you get out of Alabama, start going into Mississippi and Louisiana. Oh, you guaranteed to get stopped. Guaranteed to get stopped. 40, I-40 coming through Tennessee. Oh, you guaranteed to get stopped. I know. And like City of Truth has said, you ain't got the smarts to like keep your mouth shut or whatever else, or do whatever you gotta do. They're gonna straight catch you. You know, they gonna straight get you. I mean, there's some places like out west, out there in Nevada and stuff like that. Shoot, there's some spots where that's all they do is look for people with out of state plates and to snatch your ass.
Yeah. Because one thing they'll do is when they interrogate you, like what they did with me, is they want to see if you're gonna stick to your story, because they said that the rental car, I had rented an SUV. They said that the rental SUV that I had, that it was coming up. They asked me, okay, where'd you get it from? I said, I got it in Illinois. And they said, well, we ran the plates in our computer, and it said that this vehicle is supposed to be in Texas. So, and what they do with that is they trying to see if you're going to stick to your story. Are you going to try to change it and get nervous and switch stuff up? Because once you switch one thing up, you got to switch something else up. You got to switch something else up. Next thing you know, they'll say, well, look, this guy gave us 3 different stories about why he's going down this interstate. We're going to do probable cause. We're going to take this guy in. You know what I mean? And even if they only keep you for a weekend, the city still gets, the city still gets paid. That jurisdiction, they get paid by the state for that weekend if they didn't lock your ass up, about $600 a day. So they done made $1,200 for the weekend, your ass, even if they let you out on Monday. So when you go on interstate, that's just one thing you got to think about. Definitely.
All right, then play it.
Oh, okay, hold on.
And he's a narcissist. That's just called what it is. He's a narcissist.
A paranoid narcissist.
Yeah.
Because old Bree said he's suffering from NPD.
What the hell is that?
Hold on a second.
But you know what? You know those radiation treatments that you get?
Yeah.
No,
That's what's
Mike.
really fucking up his head.
Mike Green Eyes asked a question. Joseph said his beef with RBR was because he wouldn't call him African. Is that the reason for digging up charges and saying his wife and kids' names? Or is there another? Yeah, he said the other reason because RBR kind of turned his back on him. And then started lying on him about stuff. He helped him out when nobody else would help RBR out, basically. Yeah.
NPD is narcissistic personality disorder. I don't know why that slipped my mind.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, that kind of make a little sense. Dang, man, you should come on back up, RBR. I know you're still in the clouds, man. We got Psycho up here.
We're going to talk about this tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So, can I ask Psycho a question? How did you get that name, man?
Conscious?
Yeah.
Do you have the package where you can only have 6 people on at the same time?
No, I got the 10.
Yeah, you got 10?
Yeah, this stream you are, so I think you get 10.
Yeah, it's kind
You get 10 if you got the premium, yeah.
Okay. Listen, I'm gonna back out, and hopefully Theron will feel safer coming up there and talk to you guys at that time. Okay?
No doubt.
All right.
All right, Joe.
All right, Joe. Have a new year.
All right, see you later, y'all.
Peace in the Middle East. Free Palestine.
What you say, Conscious?
How did you come up with that name, man? I'm curious. It's different. I like it.
Oh, well, the psychopath part that come from hip hop. That's my hip hop name or whatever. But and you know, I'm an atheist, so I kind of just combined the two.
Okay.
And just came up with that. Yeah.
Okay. So you used to rap, huh?
Yeah. Rap, produce, radio show host, running events and websites, and pretty much everything. Almost anything you could do with hip hop, I've done it. Involved in the culture. Yeah.
So what you think of the state of hip hop now, man? You think it's gonna ever get back to where it was?
As far as the industry goes, no. Underground, yes. You still have some underground flavors going on, and the underground will always keep it alive. But as far as mainstream goes, no. The small hats and everybody else got their hands knee deep in it. There's too much money there, and they're going to control the narrative.
Stop it, Dan. You can get it off. You can get them off the screen. All right, well, we still got some mystery surrounding RBR. Still haven't gotten the whole thing yet, but I agree with Psycho. Hip hop is done. Ain't no going back. If you want to hear some pure vintage old school hip hop the way it used to be, you got to go underground to get it. This shit on top, it's over with. It's finished. R&B is finished too, y'all. That's finished too. You got Asian groups dominating R&B now. There ain't even nobody black at the top of the R&B charts anymore. So R&B is finished too. Hip hop is done. It's over with. It's a wrap. Hip hop is filled with LGBT, gays. It's all infiltrated by homos. Okay. All right. So hip hop is dead, and R&B is done too. So, all right, Dane. You got the other video queued up?
Yeah.
Okay, y'all. All right. So apparently, I'm gonna go back one more time to RBR. Apparently, it cooning and sold out to white folks. Trick Daddy, what you're about to see is Trick Daddy JB Gunner paying his trick RBR to sing "This Little Light of Mine." Play it, Dane.
Okay.
Up to him. Let's give it up to him. Let's give it up to our winner. All right. Now, it's time, family. It's time. The winner of the 2021 Coon Ass Nigga Award goes out to no other than the infamous RBR. Yes, y'all do. Yes, I'm sure y'all do. Who else could possibly win this title? Who else out-tuned RBR in 2021? I challenge a motherfucker. To find me. This is a man who has white nationalists co-host his show. This coon ass nigga right here is a man who has knockoff Candace Owens flunkies co-hosting his show. This coon ass nigga right here went on record to say that Margaret Sanger is a hero to black people.
Coon alert.
Yeah, let me say that again. This motherfucker was on record as stating that Margaret Sanger was a hero to black people.
Coon alert.
Yes. shit you not. This is a man that says African Americans, I hate that term, but y'all feel me, ADOS is not owed reparations to the United States government. This is what this coon ass nigga says. This coon ass nigga constantly parades and kicks off and mutes any black person that comes on his panel and lets white supremacists and Candace Owens knockoffs call black people all kinds of derogatory terms, and he laughs at it. Yes, it is true. It is true. He worked very hard this year to win this title. And let's not forget, let's not forget the infamous moment with RBR doing this very thing right here.
What I've been hearing is that you actually, somebody paid you $5 to sing a racist song.
But in their mission statement, they don't say shit about money. Our company mission is to organize the world's information and make it universally accessible and useful.
RBR.
Yeah, so it has nothing to do with making money, but yet they make $121 million a day.
Hey,
because
RBR.
of the information that they're offering. Yes,
Listen,
go
man,
ahead.
I don't have much time. I got an ask to you. What I'm saying to you is, would you sing a song for me if I donate?
No, I don't. Depends
Come on,
on
man.
the speed.
This little light of mine.
Oh no, I'm cool. I don't even know the song.
Come on, brother. Well, let's get the lyrics and let's put it up on the screen.
Black people don't.
Come on. We can find a lyric video on YouTube, and it'll show you the lyrics. You just do it like you're at karaoke or something or whatever. I don't know.
This little bit of mine, the lyrics.
Yes. I'll donate to you immediately after this.
Now, where did we get the music from?
It's on YouTube. You want to look on YouTube. This little light of mine lyrics, YouTube. Look, you see how they got the videos down there?
Yeah, I think this might be.
That's right.
Yeah, you don't find that a little corny?
No, I know. I don't think it's corny at all. I love to hear. I love to hear the soliloquy of voices singing.
The coons are going to find it condescending.
Yeah, let's not worry about them. Let's not worry about them. Do you want to get this bread or not? I mean, I'll pull your cash up. I'll open my phone right now.
You mentioned already.
I was really hungry.
Okay, so let's skip the ads. It's 3 minutes long.
Ugh,
I wish somebody else was here to sing it.
This light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This light of mine.
No, turn it down and you sing louder.
Let it shine.
Let it shine. Let it shine. All right. I've never sung this song before because it's not black. This little light of mine. I don't even like light-skinned sisters. I like the real sisters. This little light-skinned mind of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. I'm gonna let it
All right. So I don't know if y'all could hear it as clearly, but yeah, he's singing the song. He's kind of tired. So it's trying to lower the volume. We're trying to lower the volume of the music. Yeah. Let's see. This is said. RBR didn't realize the white boy was playing him. Yeah. He sounded, to me, he sounded sad. Hmm. Okay. So, so Max, were you able to hear him sing? Okay. All right. A little technical problem. Say it true. Did you say it true?
I mean, I heard it, but that was staring.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's some weird shit. I mean, I don't do Theron. Theron is a weirdo. That's why I don't really be going on his show that much. He just, I don't know, man. I don't really. They said that he's supposed to be doing some cool shit, and Hillinger supposed to be paying him and do some kind of goofy shit, you know. And it's like, why bother with people like that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think people like that offer anything of value. So I don't fuck with I don't fuck with them. I don't fuck with them.
Okay, Dame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. Okay, play it.
Okay.
I'm gonna let it shine.
Yeah, that's weird.
Light of mine.
That's weird.
I'm gonna let it shine. I'm gonna shine, let it shine, let it shine. Oh my gosh. Like Jesus is the light. I'm gonna let it shine. Like Jesus is the light. I'm gonna let it shine. Jesus is the light. Jesus is light skin. I'm gonna let it shine. Let him shine. Let him shine. Let him shine. Is there a purpose to this? Oh, I think the Jesus part, the white Jesus, was a part of the white Jesus part is what makes the song again. You know, the black people in the goddamn video. I will stop my feet. I will clap my hands and feet. I will stop my feet. I'll jump off the ground. I'll jump off the cliff. I will shout.
Oh shit.
Shout. Oh, who does that? Is that Iron
Hey,
Fist?
you must be able to do that.
I know. I think that's Iron Fist. He has the ability to put swastikas up there. I will run around.
That's
I will out on the ground. Well, he wants to show off his abilities and his education. He thinks he's smarter than us.
How does he get to do that?
He knows how to do it because he doesn't know how to stop his critical thinking skills when white people lie to him. I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. So we draw swastikas. But it would be better if they were black, if it was a black swastika. I will stop my hands and feet. I will run around and jump off the cliff and shout, Jews will never repent. Shout. Shout. I do prefer the SOS band. Oh, they got some other lights. They got MC Light. They got Bud Lights. They got Lightfoot. Like, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Look at the extended remix. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. There's Rittenhouse. What's Rittenhouse doing? Pow, pow, pow.
Hey, appreciate that tapping, my brother. Appreciate it.
Good
to see you. Hey, what's up?
Rittenhouse shot the motherfuckers. Damn, now how can we get that shit off the screen, man? God damn, how is he doing? It only comes on when I share.
This
Played it. Stench. You got the stench of the white song and shit.
Just close the window.
I sent you a sandwich or two. Chicken sandwich, Popeyes. I got it sent to you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. No,
No problem.
So,
Yes, family. Yes. So there you go. Noah Lane. That was actually this year, Lane. That was in the beginning of this year, last year. Excuse me. That was the beginning of last year. Yes. Yes. And there you go, family. Let's give it up for our big winner this year.
Okay, Dan, you can turn it off.
Nigga of the year.
Are you kidding me? You got to be kidding. How do you do something like that and not be embarrassed? Are you kidding me? Is he that damn stupid that he didn't know he was being played? And what did he give for it? A chicken sandwich from Popeyes? What the fuck? Hey, RBR, man. You know, dog, if you listening, you're a disgrace. This shit, I can't even laugh at this because it's so sad. You're a disgrace, dude. I got no more respect. Well, I didn't hardly have much respect for you to begin with, but I don't have any now. I was hoping that this wasn't true and that they was bullshitting. Well, I ain't got no more respect for you, dude. I can't even look at you as a black man anymore. I mean, this was disrespect to yourself. You disrespected yourself. You don't even give a fuck about. I mean, you disrespected yourself, dude. I ain't got no more respect for you, dog. If you listening, I can't respect you no more, dog. I can't even address you as a black man anymore. You done lost your black card over here, bro. I can't even let you over here no more. You ain't got no black card no more. The fuck you do some
Right
shit
now,
like
Matt.
that for, bro?
What happened, Max? What you talking about?
What up,
Hey,
Psycho?
Psycho.
What's good?
Yeah,
What
we
happened?
just got finished. Yeah, we just got finished playing your video about this coon ass
The coon
nigga
of the
singing
year.
"Just a Little Light of Mine."
Oh yeah, he's a goddamn coon, super coon. Yo, Flying Monkey, what's going on?
Where he at?
Right here on your panel.
He is?
Yeah, he been on your panel. It
can't-
look like.
What? City of Truth?
Yeah,
City of Truth
City
is
of Truth is
Flying
Flying
Monkey?
Monkey?
yeah. City Truth is Flying Monkey. I just came up here to tell y'all that I'm about to go get me
Okay,
something to
hold
eat.
on. What kind of shit? See, this nigga up here starting mess. I don't know nothing
I'm
about
letting.
what.
He's
Wow. So
flying.
you Flying
Max,
Monkey, huh?
Max, that is Flying
Huh?
Monkey. Trust me when
I
I
don't
tell
know
you, Max.
nothing about no flying
Wow.
monkey.
I'll
I
talk
don't
to y'all
even know
later.
who flying
Oh,
monkey is. And this nigga,
he
he's
was
starting
trying to talk
shit.
about.
He just trying to start mess. He full of shit. He full of shit.
Dang, get him out of here.
Nah, he full of shit. I'm not flying monkey. Hold up. Don't kick me out.
Get him out of here, man. Hey, chat, block him. Block him. Block him. Block him. He done. Then why's your icon changed?
Oh, because Miss FedEx is with me on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that's Flying Monkey. We got you, nigga. Chat, make sure he blocked. Make sure he blocked. I knew something was. I knew something was strange about Flying Monkey. I knew something was familiar about him. Okay. We got you, nigga. Psycho. That's my Jersey brother. He ain't gonna lie, bro. He got you. He got you. Yeah, uh-huh. I knew something. I knew something was familiar about Flying Monkey. Couldn't figure it out. Okay. So he trolling. So City of Truth is trolling. All right. So we got the Flying Monkey. RBR is done over here too, y'all. I can't give him his black card back after that. That's the point of no return. I mean, I don't know how you even call yourself black after fucking buck dancing that hard, man. What do you think about that, Dame Miss FedEx? What y'all think about that?
Oh, he been lost his card. Yeah, he just been hiding the fact that he lost it.
Miss FedEx, what you think about that?
Miss FedEx? I hope she didn't go to sleep.
Hey, drop the link in the chat. Let's get some more people up here before we shut down. Come up here and tell me what y'all think about that. I'll be right back.
Okay. Miss FedEx, did he go to sleep? Let's see. Oh, well, let's see. She's not down in the chat anymore. Let's see what time is it. Shoots. $5. What's up with the $5? What's so magical about the $5? You do the craziest things for $5. Is it becoming like a homeless person? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, everyone. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, everybody. There's the link. Tell us what you think of this latest proof that it's time for us to revoke the black card and cut it up. You know how, I don't know if you know, but back in the days when your credit card didn't work, the stores had permission from the credit card people to cut your card in half. So I guess that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to take his card and cut it up. Mm-hmm. So yeah. Although he might have lost.
Hey, Joe Dub. You was right. Hey, get City of Truth out of here. Smoke him. Hey, J Dub, we found out who We found out who Flying Monkey was, the City of Truth. Hey, get him out of here, y'all. He done lost his privileges over here.
Oh, they got him.
Yeah. If you see any flying anything, get it out of here. All right? Any flying anything show up, any weird, unusual names show up, get them out of here. We ain't taking no chances. Yeah, Joe Dub, we found out the Flying Monkey was City of Truth. Talking about after you supported this channel, get the fuck out of here, man. You came over here talking shit as Flying Monkey, trying to tear this channel down, and then you fucking doxing people. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you talking about? Tell you, man, the people on fucking YouTube are crazy, man. They do wild shit, then when you catch them in it, they fucking blame you, talking about, what you talking about, man? Man, get your fucking backward thinking ass out of here. What's wrong with these people? A lot of these motherfuckers need to be in the goddamn nut house. And you know what, man? You fucking pathetic too, man. And you know what? You know what I'm thinking too, Dame? He was awfully quiet too while you was talking.
Uh-huh.
One of the little pervert was getting his jollies off while you was talking. You know what I'm saying? You got a bunch of weirdos on there. You got a bunch of fucking weirdos on. You know, and somebody just said something about him too, being a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
So that's who he is, Joe Dub. It was City of Truth. I can't see the chat. What's going on in the chat?
Oh, okay, what's going on in the chat? Well, last thing that was done was City of Truth was blocked. Oh, that troll bot is back. I don't know how it's doing it.
Who got him?
Oh, who got him? Who got
City of Truth.
The City of Truth? G24.
Hey, somebody get that fucking, well, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know if that's a bot. I think that's a bot too. Get that motherfucker out of here too. All these goddamn bots are coming from all of a sudden, man. I'm gonna have to look this up on YouTube, find out what the fuck's going on. You know. All right, y'all. If ain't nobody else coming on up, we're gonna get on out of here. All right, then get that Diana Ross queued up.
Okay. All
right, y'all. Thanks for coming to Ladies' Night. Very, very strange night. RBR lost his black car. He's a fucking sellout coon. City of Truth also is a fucking coon. He can get the fuck out of here too. Yeah. Thanks for everybody coming in, showing support. As always, the E Nation doing their thing, and some weird shit, you know. So we done with RBR. We'll be doing no more roasting and nothing like that. We're finished. He's done over here. Okay. We pro-black. We don't want no fucking coons and traitors over here. Neither one of these motherfuckers are allowed over here no more. They have lost their black privileges over here permanently. All right? And so we're done with RBR. He's a fucking coon and a sellout. Got no more respect for him either. And to embarrass himself like that and thought that shit was cool, it's just fucking irreprehensible. All right, everybody. Appreciate you showing up, showing out. Shout out to all our new subscribees, supporting the channel, help us grow. We're getting ready to open this platform up to the international community, so look in the future, you may be seeing new people in here from different countries as we, grow our platform. All right, but we will not change who we are. We will continue to stay pro-black. We will continue to stay pro-black woman. We will continue to stay fighting for our women and our children, and we will continue to promote positive relations between black people. All right, everybody, and with that being said, peace, power, and unity. They ain't going to get us out of here. Thanks for joining Ladies Night, y'all. We'll see y'all on Ladies Night next Saturday. All right? Tomorrow I'll be doing my gin culture, which is Sunday, which is when I do it. So look out for that sometime tomorrow. Dame, the music is muted.